morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money. Are you ready? They are ready.
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time.
That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot. Jimmy coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh, good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward.
With the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together. What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Mira's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Untold under moonlit skies. Braylon got the vibe, got the flow for the culture. Yeah, you already know. Turn it up, lean back, feel the breeze. Late night truths drifting through the trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon's got the soul to show you.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of BFP Imagineering right here on Braylon's Virtual Tour YouTube channel. Glad to have all of you here. I saw 20 people in the building. Thank you all so much. There was 13 now. 8 people are here. Thank you all so much. Tonight, we are talking about Epcot. And, we are slowly but quickly purposely quickly diversifying ourselves into the hospitality sector of the theme park industry, because it's one thing to go on the attractions and the rides, but where do you stay? You stay at a hotel, and so we thought, why not create a Epcot-based hotel? But before that, we do have some breaking news to report. Hire is waiting, low is available, but either way, we gotta go on tour. Yes, indeed. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You see that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have all you here. Let me turn down this music now. This news just broke. And y'all, I don't know how to say this, so I'm just going to say it. Right here, Jimmy Kimmel's band leader, Cleto Espejo III, dies. So, you know, the band Cleto and the Cleats on Jimmy Kimmel Live, the band leader, Cleto, has died. Kimmel shared a statement on social media announcing his death. Jimmy Kimmel's band leader, childhood friend Cleto Espejo III, died on Tuesday morning. Kimmel announced on social media. Espejo, who led the band Cleto and the Cletones on Kimmel's show, Jimmy Kimmel Live, was 59 years old. No cause of death was provided. Earlier this morning, we lost a great friend, father, son, musician, and man, my longtime band leader, Cleto Espejo III, wrote Kimmel in an Instagram post on Tuesday. To say that we are heartbroken is an understatement. Cleto and I have been inseparable since I was 9 years old. Kimmel continued, the fact that we got to work together every day is a dream neither of us could have ever imagined would come true. Cherish your friends and please keep Cleto's wife, children, and parents in your prayers. This is a developing story. Check back for more updates. So this just broke an hour ago before we got on tour here. And so I want to take this moment out to say much love to Cleto's wife, his children, his family, his friends, to his band, because late night bands are very tight on late night television, and also to the staff and crew of Jimmy Kimmel Live and to Jimmy Kimmel. At least your friend got to see you fight the good fight for your First Amendment right, and I am so sorry. A lot of people don't recognize in the world of media, you spend more time with your staff and crew than you do your own family sometimes. And so I am so sorry. So just wanted to say that to Jimmy Kimmel. So that news just broke under an hour ago that Cleto, the band leader from Cleto and the Cletones, has died at 59 years old. So definitely want to bring that to you all first. So we are going to pick it up with some good energy. We're going to celebrate Cleto and the Cleats by doing what he did best, bringing joy, love, and imagination to late night TV. We're going to do that in prime time right now. Hey, Imagineer, good to see you. Hey, welcome in. Good evening to you. I just made the announcement that Cleto from Cleo and the Cletones has passed away at 59 years old. So Jimmy Kimmel's band leader passed away this morning. 59 years old. So very sad indeed. This just broke under an hour ago before we got on for this live, which, you know, you never know what's going to happen in 24 hours, but we always do our best to bring love, grace, and space to every single destination. So I definitely wanted to bring that to you all. So but hey, you know what? Listen, the fact that Jimmy Kimmel and Cleto got to, you know, have their own spot together on ABC. There's not too many things in life that you can do that to that magnitude, right? And they've been on together for over a decade on national television. So that is something that is a one-on-one thing. So rest in peace to Cleto. And like I said, love to his wife, his children, family, friends, the staff and crew of Jimmy Kimmel himself, and also to the ABC family and to the Disney family. Y'all know that I always say Disney is allergic to creativity, and they're in a glorified building named after oneself, the Robert A. Iger building. Even though all that is true, they are still human beings. And so I know that Bob Iger and Dana Walden, all of them are hurting today as well, because like I said, you spend more time with these people than you do your own family members sometimes. So prayers, light, and love to everybody impacted by Cleto, and you are a very good man. All right, so with that being said, it's time to talk about some hotels. So this is Florentin's here. It's called the Centrium Grand Epcot Legacy Resort. I love this logo. The hotel shape, the spaceship Earth, and the fountain for sure. And so right here is the hotel. So just to show you here, this is the hotel. And first of all, it is literally Fulton said, screw the fact that this was a whole plaza. The hotel is in Epcot, which for those of you who do not know, the hotel was actually going to be in Epcot. So Epcot is more of a curiosity museum. So a museum of curiosity. But it was supposed to be an experimental prototype community of tomorrow. There we go. And so you were basically going to have real people, everyday people living in Epcot. So going to work, playing, getting refreshed with spa treatments and yoga and exercise equipment. It was going to be a real living, breathing community. And then it was going to have rides in addition to the community. But of course, when Walt Disney passed away, they couldn't do Epcot because, of course, government regulation. And thank God, in a way, that never happened, because 47 would be saying, look, Epcot, I don't, what is Epcot? Is it something, is it epic cot that you sleep on? What is Epcot? I don't understand. So, of course, 47 would try and get jurisdiction over Epcot, but Walt Disney is the visionary that 47 will never become. Okay, so there is that there. So that is the hotel there. And so basically this is mid-century modern futurism. The interior is inspired by luxury space age concepts of the 1960s and 70s. Clean lines, high functionality, geometric patterns because of spaceship Earth, and rich materials like teak, chrome, and marble. And so you guys are going to see all of this here. So the combination of the sleek curved building wings shown in the image and focus on the unobstructed views of Spaceship Earth truly make the Illumination Suite sound like the ultimate premium offering. It's a fantastic blend of Disney's classic luxury and the park's theme of future progress. So the theme is century modern futurism, space age luxury, similar to concepts from the 1960s and 70s. The design, clean lines, geometric patterns, rich materials, teak, chrome, and marble. Fine aesthetics of classic pavilions like Horizons. The view, semicircular wall of floor to ceiling panoramic windows facing Epcot. The view is the living art of the room, maximizing Spaceship Earth's spectacle. Chronos console, integrated tablet for environmental control. Wait a minute, we already know there's already one Chronos. What are we doing here? But I'm gonna go along with it. The resort's core theme to time and progress. The illumination window, a small circular window framing only Spaceship Earth, named after the spectacular light and fireworks shows. Sanctuary marble-clad ensuite with soaking tub directly against a panoramic window with automated privacy glass. Ultimate relaxation with a dramatic custom view. So, yes, indeed, here. So I want to show you guys this here. Let's see here. So the foyer, perhaps with a sleek built-in console for keys and personal items, offering a subtle transition before the grand view. Panoramic window wall, the defining feature, sweeping semicircular wall, the floor ceiling glass offer uninterrupted views of Epcot, Spaceship Earth, and World Showcase Lagoon. Living zone features the low slung velvet upholstered seating facing the view and a recessed media wall with a subtle geometric pattern. Dining zone, a sleek minimalist dining table positioned closer to the windows for intimate meals with a view. Chronos console integrated into a wall panel or a sleek freestanding unit controlling all suite systems. Built-in cabinetry, walnut or teak shelving storage. Discreetly in the living area, offering high-end appliances. This is the gourmet kitchenette, a beverage cooler, and an espresso machine ideal for entertaining or private coffee with a view. Master bedroom positioned to ensure the bed also faces Epcot, providing stunning morning and evening views. So privacy glass cores there. Illumination window, small circular window, perhaps adjacent to the main panoramic wall or strategically placed to frame only spaceship Earth, offering a proud dedicated vista. The wardrobe, built-in sleek storage, sanctuary of light. The master bathroom, clad light colored marble with polished chrome fixtures, freestanding soaking tub, crucially positioned against a panoramic window with all-man privacy glass, offering a spectacular view of Epcot while bathing. Dual vanity, sleek modern design, and separate shower, WC, enclosed for privacy. Guest bathroom, powder room, a compact, elegant bathroom near the foyer for guests. Maintain the suite's luxurious aesthetic. So here is the suite here. So this is the Chronos right here. This is your tablet in the illumination window. This is more your living room, your guest bathroom there. And then all of this right here is your suite there, I think. I believe that's the outside there. Of course, you got the dining room. Then you got the master bedroom, bathroom. I think that's a powder room, if I'm not mistaken. So there's all of that there. So yes, indeed. And then here is the room. Now this is nothing but fantastic energy. I mean, look at that. Just truly stunning. Imagine that is your room as the fireworks are going off from World Showcase Lagoon. That is spectacular. I mean, look at the detail in this. So imagine you are drinking a coffee right here for breakfast and there's Spaceship Earth. Sincerely breathtaking. They're absolutely stunning. Speaking of stunning, by the way, drop the tea. I'm going to have to talk to your ass because I got some cut water there. I got me the lime margarita. You're supposed to sip that thing nice and slow. I need your chocolate martini curves on my lap. Okay, that's what I'm gonna need from you. Drop the tea, personally. Okay, just wanted to say that because I kept hearing about cut water and I had to get some. But anyway, this is the bathroom here. Look at this bathroom. I mean, my look. Just imagine that. Like you got Spaceship Earth on in the background. Of course, the beautifully lit mirror there, and of course I'm sure that the mirrors could talk to you, right? I'm sure it could. And then of course there's the walk-in shower there. Beautiful. Of course you have the grand there. Here is another view of the bedroom. Beautiful. And I love how everything is so sleek when you see the geometric shapes honoring Spaceship Earth. Just simply breathtaking. Oh, hang on. I'm sorry. I thought y'all could see it. My bad. Let me go back up. I'm sorry, Florentin. My bad, brother. Let me go back up. So you guys were able to at least hear everything. So this is the visuals right here. My bad, Florentin. I'm sorry, brother. Charged in my head, not my heart. But here's the illumination window, your dining room, your seating there, the guest bathroom, the master bedroom, master bathroom, powder room there. And then, of course, here is this here. This is the visual right there. So that's Spaceship Earth at night with the fireworks going from World Showcase Lagoon. I love how everything is mid-century. This is like the Axiom before it had to be, really, really technified. So yes, indeed, there. That is gorgeous there. Here is the restroom here. The bathtub is there. The shower is over here. And then the mirror that you can talk to people with. Like I said, I am so sorry. I thought y'all were able to see it. My bad on that. And then here is the bedroom here. And the thing about AI that's so cool is we utilize it as the resource, not the source, right? So yes, indeed. No wonder Universal chose Epic. Epic, haha. They gave it, aha. They literally wanted to name the hotel Chronos. I said, no, we're not seeing visuals, so I don't know if you know. Always see this Braylon fully zoomed, haha. It's all good. Some A's return. Yeah, some of the 80s style definitely returned within this for sure. So then right here, this is the 0 Point Lounge here, which just is absolutely stunning. Look at this. So this is a whole bar. And I love how this lounge looks. So it's like the bartender is here and it's personalized service to each thing. That is really, really cool. Of course, you can't go up and make your own drink and stuff. But this is breathtaking. I really love this lounge. That is amazing. And then here is the pool. Oh my Lord. And imagine this in the middle of Epcot. Okay. Like you walk out into the park. So direct park admission, which the Kronos, okay, if you go through the Kronos, you see the Grand Helios Hotel from Universal. So that's the first hotel to have direct access. But also too, Epcot was really supposed to have the first hotel with that. But this pool is stunning. And I love it that it's this tropical paradise in the middle of this futuristic city. Absolutely breathtaking there. And then here's another one here. Yes, indeed, there. So this one is the spaceship visible in the background. It's the first one. All without Spaceship Earth here. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I will say, I think out of both of these, I think I like this one the most because it gives that feel of like, oh, there's a whole Earth behind me. And literally, you're right there in Epcot. And then, of course, imagine if now this would take some real Imagineering to figure out how to have a monorail go through Spaceship Earth. Okay, that would take some real imagination. But also, too, if you look up and see the monorail, which would be breathtaking. And by the way, for those of you who don't know, the Disneyland Hotel actually had a monorail originally to get you to and from the resort. Unfortunately, they don't have that anymore. And then here is the fountain. Can you imagine you being right here? And also, too, I don't know if Florentin thought of this, but imagine there's only one show that needs to be at Epcot that has illuminations, reflections of Earth. And imagine you're at this hotel. On behalf of Walt Disney World, the place where dreams come true, we welcome you to Epcot World Showcase and the Centurion Grand Hotel. Now, of course, you can't, get the visuals and stuff, but the fountains would like show the colors that are happening at World Showcase at the same time at your hotel. That would be epic. Yes, epic is being used a lot. And look at that. As I say it, Florentin did it. Well done. Well done. See, that's how much in sync we are, okay? This looks amazing. I mean, listen, I would stay at this hotel. Now, of course, this is a Disney Deluxe hotel, okay? Guys, spend the coin on this. This ain't cheap. This ain't one of the value hotels, okay? But just simply breathtaking, my Lord. And this is why I love the three of us, myself, Phil, and Florentin, because you just never know with us. Like, for me, I always take it from the media point of view of like, how can we promote this? What it's going to look like to the consumer? Phil, for the last live we did, in case you missed the last live, we literally transformed Disney's Animal Kingdom into a full day park. And, Phil's attention to detail with that husky zone. Now, listen, we already had Ice Age and Happy Feet, but he took that husky experience and he made it bigger than any Disney husky movie that they've ever done. And with Florentin, he is the brother that, I like that, but what if? And that what if is magnified just like this. So that's the three of us there. So that is that there, but there is more. Because, of course, you can't stay at this wonderful hotel without some damn dining, okay? You just can't do it. You just can't do it. So this is the Quantum Quencher, which I love that, offering refreshing beverages like snacks and quick meals inspired by global flavors and futuristic presentation. A little bit inspired by World Showcase, where you can go around the world in a day. And so right here is this. Now, this is stunning. This is kind of giving me the was it Avengers Campus Phil, but just for Spaceship Earth. This is breathtaking. I love it. And the blue and white there. Imagine if Disney actually did this. Okay, just saying. It's giving me Tomorrowland. For those of you who don't remember the movie with George Clooney, which, by the way, Tomorrowland is one of Disney's best films. Low key. I don't know why more people don't love it, but it is a very good film. It's about Tomorrowland being in front of you and saving Tomorrowland. Great film with George Clooney. Great film. And then here is the lobby. Okay, that's the lobby. It kind of gives you Stella Nova, Terra Luna vibes from Universal, but as you can see, Spaceship Earth is behind it. And then here it is at night. So I want to pull this up here. Like I said, this is fabulous. I would stay here my damn self. I really, really would. Look at that. Okay. Now, imagine Spaceship Earth from you. You got the monorail going back and forth. Incredible. And then here is this one here. I want to show you guys this one. This is incredible. I mean, it's just the majesty of it. And honestly, tell you the truth, like, if we worked at Disney, I promise you, me, Florentin, and Phil would so play to the Disney audience that they'll be like, you know what? Listen, we ain't gonna get the mainstream. We're gonna get our stream. We will come to this hotel. This hotel will actually make Epcot cooler. Sincerely. Just beyond stunning with this hotel. Let me see here. There's some more pictures here I wanted to show you guys. I mean, Florentin, you did your thing on this, brother. You really did. You really, truly did. And then I wanted to show you guys this here. So here it is at night, okay? That is the hotel at night. I know, just simply stunning. I love the blue, the neon blue. And then here is the entrance at night. Oh my God, this is just, and then here it is during the day. Very lit there, absolutely, yes. Like I said, you really have done your thing. And then here is the view from the monorail. So if you are on the monorail, if you're driving it here, let me see. So here it is here. And here's this one here. Don't worry, I'm going to show y'all more. Don't worry, I'm going to definitely show y'all more. But I mean, just simply breathtaking. I mean, just, this is why I love our damn show, what we do, sincerely. Like, when we talk about the theme parks, we sincerely love these parks. For real. Like, it's no joking with us. Because, you know, theme parks are a way for people to breathe, for people to relax, for people to escape from it all. Oh, my God. Okay, more pictures, y'all. More pictures. So here's this picture here. Look at the sleekness of it all. Like, it looks sterile, but it looks like look, this is what Galactic Star Cruiser could have been, but it wasn't. Like I said, that's a natural view through the power of AI. And then here is your tablet that controls your room. Here's your office there. So all the views there. And then, of course, here are Mickey and Minnie in the middle of your experience, right? Which, come on, like, it wouldn't be hard for the Disney characters to be inside the Epcot hotel because the hotel is literally inside Epcot. Here is one of the diners, and it looks like Mickey has many siblings. You know what I mean? So, and the fact that they got Mickey right on the nose, well done. Now, here is the diner, or the restaurant, rather. That is spectacular. So, this is it outdoors here, where you can see the fireworks, and here it is indoors. Honestly, to tell you the truth, I will say for the magnitude of it, the outdoors of it, but for the intimacy of it, I will say indoors, because you have that iconic glass there. Just simply stunning. Simply stunning. So let's get back to the quick service, because there is more here, y'all. There is definitely more here for sure. And of course, here's the fireworks here. Like I said, this is just amazing. And I think these are the elevators to get you up and down. And you know what? I'm going to do a little something right now. Okay, well, that is cool. Hello, Plow Adventures. Welcome in. Very business privacy, absolutely. It's not going through Spaceship Earth. It's just the best I can understand. No, you're good. You're good. I mean, Disney would never make this affordable. Never. Absolutely never. Phil killed it. Absolutely. A little spot to commemorate Westcott. Absolutely there. Go ahead and soar. I, for a long time, would not have known how to do a Epcot hotel, but then what they've taken away, it's amazing that that's what I came upon. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is just stunning. We're just having a good time over here. Yes, indeed. Here's another view of it. Okay, I'll call it later. So here is the monorail here. Beautiful, beautiful. And then here is the Sky Bridge featuring the monorail here. So it looks like the Sky Bridge is going to, crash through, but that is simply spectacular there. And also, too, it's kind of giving me Bay Tower vibes a little bit with the stacking of it all there. Just simply beautiful there. And then the fountains over, the fountains under the monorail there. Absolutely amazing. And then right here with the beam structure and two monorails on each side without the middle monorail there. I mean, this is just, and here it is during the day. I mean, just amazing. Now, this is one of the restaurants here at the breakfast spot. So it looks like if we zoom in, you get, it looks like continental breakfast there. Actually, all you can eat breakfast, actually. Okay, that's what's up. And I love the fact that this can be day or night, which is amazing. Here's another view of the hotel room with the pool right there. Like I said, stunning, stunning, stunning job. Some of these I already showed you. Now this, oh my Lord, this is where I would be. Good night, everybody. Just, yeah, it's nice. Yes, can I have my Spaceship Earth blue martini? Thank you. Yes. Mr. Lee, yes. The thick girl from Tomorrowland is here. Oh, yes, send her over. Send her over. Yes, yes, yes. I love the bars right there, of course, and just, not to mention, too, the lighting on the chairs, too. That is just, I would be there all night. All night, I promise you. So here is the bar here with the mixology kit there, the alchemy kit. Then here is the hallway there. Like, can you imagine if Disney actually gave a fuck? if they actually did this, would be spectacular. Would absolutely be spectacular. Showed you guys that one already. And here's the contrast from day to night. And right here is your hotel card there and the Centrium Grand. Oh my God. And like I said, Century and Atrium, I really, really like that. That was very well done. And then here is the pickup area. So you get valet services there. As you can see, very, very expensive car, Florentin. You did a great job with who can afford this, because neither you or I could afford it. But because you created it, we would get free hotel stays for life. This is a very good thing. It pays to know people. Yes, indeed, there. And then, of course, here, now we would love for Disney's Magical Express to come back along with extra magic hours. You know what I mean? That would just be wonderful. Yes, it would. And then, of course, here, another image of electric Disney buses right there. And you see Spaceship Earth right behind it. This is incredible. Then, of course, the charging stations right there. Yes, indeed. And then here is a pathway. And oh my God, not you having the lights working. You shady. You shady. You are so shady. For those of you who don't know, there's some lights at Epcot that's got mold on them. And Florentin has the lights being the way they're supposed to be. You shady. You are shady. You are shady boots. And I love it. I absolutely love it. This is breathtaking. This is absolutely stunning there. Oh my Lord Jesus. And then closer view with Spaceship Earth right there. And so imagine Spaceship Earth and Epcot and the hotel being one. And then of course the Epcot Treasury right here. So this is the store right here. Kind of reminds me of an elevated Mouse Gear. If you don't remember what Mouse Gear was, it was in the Happiest Celebration on Earth DVD, which is literally the greatest vacation DVD that they have ever done at Disney ever. The Centrium Grand Marketplace right here. Absolutely. And honestly, tell you the truth, they could make this. They really could, but they're just being too lazy not to do anything. The Epcot Tainer, all the container of Epcot. That's very cool. Very cool. I like the different names there. And then here is your gym with the fountains in front of you. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Listen, imagine you doing a morning treadmill run and the sunrise. Oh, my God. And then here is the convention center. See, this would be Communicore Hall. That's why I would think this would be Communicore Hall, where everybody would be meeting up for business meetings and conventions and this, that, and the third. Definitely. Definitely. Really? Really? Mickey ears right there. Really? You just did that like that, Florentin? Okay. And then this is a Mickey ear too. Very well done. Very well done. And then these are computer offices situated on top floor of a wing building with Spaceship Earth views. So and not to mention too, can you imagine how many remote workers would just come to the hotel? Just be like, yep, 9 to 5 all day. All right, I'm going back to my hotel. Hotel room rather. And then right here, of course, this is the water remove. But I actually like with the water. I actually do like it like that there. And then, of course, the ultimate dance floor party there. Yes, indeed. I think that's an elevated version of the Tomorrowland nightclub that Lorena always says. This is spectacular. I mean, this hotel would definitely give some life to the Epcot Resort, which desperately needs it. And then here's the Centrium Grand entrance there. Oh my God. And there's the computerized version of it and the staircase. Can you imagine the Instagrammable photos right there on that staircase? And then this is a entertainment space, karaoke, and a pool game. And I love the glowing tables. Like, this is what we mean, Disney, by like going for it. You know what I mean? Of course, this is a gallery and a theater experience. Like, yes, like this is just stunning. Absolutely stunning. And not to mention, too, you can have rotating exhibits from different, art galleries and museums about technology. And then right here's the grand ballroom. Oh, man. Can you imagine the weddings? Oh, my God, the weddings and the wedding receptions and the award shows and just, that's a beautiful ballroom. Oh, my God. And then, of course, your magic band. And I love that it's branded. Oh my God! Listen, I would just get the band for that. Just not go to the hotel. And then here it is here. So you have monorail access, the illumination suites, right here. Then of course you have the fountains of. You are the Fountain of Nations with a spot. Well done. Yes, that is amazing. Yes. yes, and yes. Concept art gallery. You need to have a European one. By the way, the European one at the one is topless, so I can see all that thickness at the spot. But that's neither here nor there. Then the concierge lounge at the club. But this right here is breathtaking. I mean, just wow. I still feel like my hotel is going to be good, but it's now on this level. It's a little more subdued, just a little bit. But I'm glad we're starring Florentin's out first because yeah. So this is the illumination suite, and I love that this has the energy of a glass roof there, so you can literally see the fireworks go over your window. Like, that's just wow. Yeah, you have to be wealthy to stay here for sure. Unless you know Florentin, which I know Florentin, so Phil knows him. So we would be able to stay in this suite for free. And then here is the Fountain of Nations Spa. I love that. Oh my God, I love that. That is incredible. Just incredible. Oh, give it a moment, y'all. Technology's technology. There we go. And then concept art gallery. Man. Concierge club here, exclusive club level, but private outdoor balcony over viewing the monorail path. And that is it. Sir, well done to you. Well done. Epcot deserves the best. So happy for beloved Spaceship Earth. Absolutely. Now, I'm going to just tell you, my hotel is not like Florentin's, nor does it have to be. We were talking about before we got on tour to go live with all of you. And you know what? Speaking of that, I know we're in the technology thing. You know what? We'll stay here because I got the Disney fireworks up, but I want to stay here. We were talking about how we all bring something different, right? And so I will just say this, right? I want to bring. Sorry, y'all. There, okay. So I want to bring something to y'all attention. Something that I think you guys need to know. Now, oh my God, how the fuck did it get to 4%, child? Okay. Give me one moment, y'all. I'm so sorry. Okay, yeah, all right. So I wanted to show y'all this. Because I said to Florentin that my hotel is a throwback comeback. And I know, Florentin, you probably chewed on that for a good minute, right? I know you probably chewed on that. Like, what does he mean by a throwback comeback? And so I want to bring your attention to something here. Anybody remember this? Anybody remember this little beauty? Now, this was in the Epcot film, right? So this was called the Cosmopolitan Hotel. Now, I had to make sure. This thing is going to get on my nerves all day, I swear to God. I think I had to make sure, I had to make sure that with this hotel, that I had to make sure it was a purposeful throwback that deserves to come back. A purposeful throwback that deserves to come back. A purposeful throwback that deserves to come back. Like I said, this was called the Cosmopolitan Hotel. Now, do y'all really think I just created the Cosmopolitan Hotel? No. I think everybody around here knows that I love to find the inch that's not being talked about, make it a mile. Y'all also know that I am a media nerd of social media, that I keep up with everything. But third, whatever you think is not what is. So, ladies and gentlemen, with this image, I got something for you. Ladies and gentlemen, now here's the thing. Florentin's hotel and my hotel could either be inside Epcot or could be a signature hotel on one of the other pieces of land at Disney World. So because we gotta be flexible like that. But here it is. Here, are you ready? This is so exciting. Here we go. 1, 2, and by the way, this was at Disney World and Disneyland one time. 3, the Cosmopolitan Hotel. The Cosmopolitan Hotel. The Cosmopolitan Hotel. I didn't know it was called Cosmopolitan Hotel. Didn't know this was a hotel. I thought it was a city office landmark of Epcot. Neither did I, because this was the experimental prototype community of tomorrow. So you would think that. So this is called the Cosmopolitan Hotel. Y'all know I love some wordplay. Yes, I do. So I was thinking, okay, how can I bring Cosmopolitan, but yet bring technology? And so when I thought of Osimo, the Honda robot, which used to be in the Future of Tomorrow house at Disneyland, and I think there was an Osimo attraction at Walt Disney World, I was like, the Cosmopolitan Hotel. Okay, listen. In the words of Maui, what can I say except you're welcome? Let's roll. I'm so excited about this. Like I said, it's a little bit different, but follow me here. We're gonna have a good time with this. So here we go. The Cosmopolitan Hotel, blending Honda's Osimo with a luxe Disney level Cosmopolitan Hotel experience. The Cosmopolitan Hotel, the future of hospitality today. The Cosmopolitan Hotel. This is the concept overview. Is a one-of-one vacation experience where humans and Osimos, friendly humanoid robots, work together as staff and companions. Every guest room has Osimo OS, a in-room digital robot concierge. So let's just say that you want room service. They would send an Osimo bot to your room to deliver it, and then a human would touch base with you to make sure that everything was good. Guests can opt to have a Osimo tour guide / vacation buddy to accompany them throughout the stay. The hotel represents the ideal future of humanity plus robots living in harmony, elegant, intelligent, and effortless. Where Walt Disney imagined the city of tomorrow, the Cosmopolitan brings that tomorrow to reality. So, listen, I know. What the fuck and what the fuck? How, Sway? This is what happens when you have an independent mind. You're not allergic to creativity and you can stand on your own. This is what happens, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's roll on. So the architectural aesthetic, the exterior, like your image, remains sleek and glass artistic, but reimagined with robotic movement inspiration segments that feel modular and articulate like Osmo's joints, glowing LED ribbon bands that traces the building silhouette at night, sky gardens and multiple terraces, blending, symbolizing the blend of nature and technology, a public observation deck at the Spire called the Launch Pad. So key experiences, the Osmo tour guide vacay bed, that's number one. So upon check-in, guests can choose their Osmo experience level. So that will be throughout it. So level 1 is concierge mode, answer questions, stay in the lobby. Level 2, companion mode, walks with you throughout Epcot. So imagine you, your family, and Osmo walking together at Epcot. Now, we don't know if Osmo can ride the rides or not, but he will at least walk with you through Epcot. And then level 3, adventure mode, joins you for attractions, which there you go. Leads characters with you, takes photos, and keeps a digital scrapbook because Osmo can take pictures for you as well. Each Osmo has a personality module. Some are playful, zen/relaxed, explorer mode, kid favorite, storytelling and jokes. And if y'all remember your Disney from back in the day, there was something that they had called Pal Mickey. If you don't know what Pal Mickey was, it was ahead of its time, where it was basically a Build-A-Bear Mickey plush, where when you press his hand or press his stomach, not only can you get real-time information from any corner of the park, because they have these digital poles that would connect with Mickey, right? And you can also play games and stuff too. The name Osmo is a great buddy name, absolutely indeed. So you have that there. Number 2, Osmo integrated guest rooms. Every room includes the Osmo in-room OS, a wall-mounted holographic AI panel. Features custom line based on mood, the Chromo Harmony system, voice-controlled everything. Osmo start sunrise mode. Trip plan, Osmo design our Epcot route based on crowds and weather. Sleep modes using scent, sound, and dimming. Suites include projection walls that can simulate space travel, underwater oceans, flying above Epcot at night. So the Future Lounge, robot entertainment. Nightly Osmo human performers do a synchronized dance show. Robotic bartenders craft custom cocktails based on guest preferences. Signatures drink the quantum, the flavor shifts as you drink. The Robot Spa, a spa powered by soft touch robotic massage pods, guided relaxation from Osmo OS. Of course, there will be humans there if you want to get your spa on from humans. The Future Fleet, between Epcot and the hotel, autonomous shuttles and moving sidewalks. Osmos act as personal navigators. Signature dining restaurant, Tomorrow's Kitchen. Menus evolve weekly based on global sustainability experiments. 3 sections: human classics, future infusion, AI-assisted flavor pairings, and the Impossible Lab, zero waste culinary concepts. Osmo Greer scan your taste profile, instantly send a meal recommendation to the chef. Taglines where the future checks in: human hospitality, robot precision, stay tomorrow. Why this works: Epcot experimental prototype community of tomorrow. Osmo real history of robotics innovation, cosmopolitan hotel, luxury, elegance, and energy. This concept becomes the first hotel where your vacation is co-created with AI and robotics. So, of course, here it is here. This is the press release. This is not a real press release, okay? But yes, indeed. Rising at the edge of Epcot skyline, the Osmopolitan introduces a world where humans and robots work together to create the most personalized and intuitive vacation on Earth. Inspired by Honda's pioneering humanoid robot, Osmo and Walt Disney's original vision for Epcot as a functioning city of tomorrow. The Osmopolitan is the first hospitality concept where technology doesn't replace human service and enhances it. So, of course, guests will be able to book an optional Osmo Vacay Buddy, a personalized humanoid assistant that can escort families through Epcot and manage itineraries, interact with children through playful storytelling, capture photos and video. automatically to a digital memory book, suggests dining, entertainment, surprise experience in real time. And of course, inside every room, guests are met with Osmo OS, an intelligent in-room holographic system that controls lighting, temperature, window tinting, scent, and even mood-enhancing sound environments with a simple command. Osmo, show me the Epcot fireworks from my window. So the future lounge, nightly robot, and human choreography show and mixology bar. Tomorrow's kitchen, where chefs craft evolving menus based on sustainable global ingredients, assisted by Honda's AI flavor pairing and the Robo Spa. Relaxation and wellness powered by soft touch robotic therapy pods. The hotel's rooftop observation deck, the launch pad, offers a 360-degree view of Epcot and Walt Disney World, including reserved viewing for fireworks spectaculars and nighttime drone shows. So, of course, the opening day. Now, this is not opening up anytime soon, okay? But if it did, fall of 2028 with limited preview access through face-off opening, face-off launch that begins in summer 2028. Reservations will open first to Disney Vacation Club members, annual pass holders, general public via lottery-based early booking, of course, influencers and content creators as well. Okay. So yes, indeed. And then, of course, here is the lobby here. Now, this is from ChatGPT. But there it is there. So very, very, oh, hang on. Wait. Okay. So that's the Osmo's eyes right there. So literally, that is the Osmopolitan Hotel based on the Cosmopolitan Hotel and Osmo integrated into the hotel. Listen, how could you not like staying at the Osmopolitan Hotel? How could you not? Come on. I mean, and not to mention the eyes will change based on mood and frequency and all that stuff. But also, too, it could be a digital billboard at the top of the launch pad. So I thought that was very, very cool. All right. So back to this here, just to show you some more pictures here. Now, this is the outside of the Osmopolitan Hotel. I really don't like this. It's kind of a, not dumbed down version, but a more, chiseled version, which I don't like, but this is called concept art, okay? So this is one of the rooms, okay? Here's the water park. And then, of course, here is the signature restaurant, the Osmo, right? So, yes, indeed, there. So that is the Osmo. But there is more pictures I have to show you. So here it is here. This is the lobby visualization. So the space is vast, yet never overwhelming. This is from Google Gemini AI. High ceilings soar upwards, crisscrossed by subtle linear lighting elements that mimic circuit board traces, gently illuminating the expansive floor. The dominant color palette, sophisticated, polished white marble floors with subtle Osmo blue inlay accents, brushed metallic walls, and panels of dynamically shifting translucent glass that echo the hotel's exterior. Ambient futuristic music plays softly rather provide a calming backdrop. And then, of course, the central Osmo mobility showcase directly in the center of the lobby under a dramatic skylight stands a magnificent life-size non-interactive Osmo display model encased in a cylinder, ultra clear glass closure that almost seems to disappear. This Osmo unit is perpetually performing its signature fluid movements, perhaps a gentle wave, a synchronized walk, or graceful dance. And then the front desk and human hospitality. To one side, curving gracefully along a wall, is the main front desk. This is a very elegant, polished white counter, subtly lit from underneath. Behind it, a team of human hospitality managers are stationed, dressed in their sleek modern uniforms, white shirts with subtle metallic accents, and blue Osmo blue ties and scarves. Each man dressed in discreet holographic interface at their station, displaying guest information instantly pulled by Osmo Sense as guests approach. They greet guests by name, their warm smiles contrasting beautifully with the high-tech surroundings. And then, of course, the Osmo Greeter Interaction Zone. A physical Osmo Greeter bot stands on a circular platform. Its eyes glow a friendly blue. As guests enter, Osmo will often turn its head toward them, perhaps offer a wave or a polite nod. Children are particularly drawn to it. Osmo will occasionally perform a short program dance or offer a pre-recorded fun fact and friendly voice, delighting families. It also uses face and voice recognition to offer personalized greetings to returning guests. So remember that customer service that people were saying Disney didn't have. This would have that. And then, of course, the Osmo Link hubs, the interactive displays strategically placed throughout the lobby, are shimmering floor-to-ceiling Osmo Link hubs. These are translucent glass-like panels displaying the friendly Osmo avatar. Guests can interact with them via touch or voice, asking for directions. Hey, Osmo, where's the Sky Garden? Check park wait times or confirming reservations. Holographic displays occasionally project maps or rotate architectural blueprints of Epcot. And then, of course, the furniture, aerodynamic furniture with plush, which would be plush, Immune Grace, Osmo Blues, are arranged around low interactive tables. These tables might have built-in charging pads or small embedded systems. Variant green living walls, maintained by autonomous plant care systems, bringing a touch of nature to the space. And then the roaming Osmo guides, alpha and beta. There will be an alpha or beta can be seen gracefully glide or walk through the lobby, demonstrating their motion object detection by effortlessly navigating around guests and furniture. Guests might approach them for directions or simply watch them move with fascination. So here is the visual representation of the lobby. Okay, listen, I like these pictures a lot better because it's more elevated. But yeah, that would be Osmo in there and fully autonomous and everything, but just in that case. And of course, there is the check-in. So, like I said, thank you. I'm Osmo. Thank you, my friend. Yes, indeed. So there is more. And then, of course, you got the room, bright and airy, large floor-to-ceiling windows offering expansive views of Epcot's lush landscapes or gleaming cityscape. The dominant palette is soft and calm and warm grays, muted whites, and natural wood tones. And then, of course, the Osmo Link Pal Mickey 2.0. On a sleek, minimalistic bedside table or integrated to the main wall sits Pal Mickey 2.0. This is a discreet, elegantly designed device with a small, high-resolution screen that displays a friendly Osmo avatar. So it acts as the room central hub. So voice control, guests can simply say, hey, Osmo, dim the lights to 50%. Osmo, set the temperature to 22 degrees Celsius. Or Osmo, order me a coffee. It displays hotel information, park hours, weather, personalized messages. And of course, it controls the large wall-mounted transparent OLED television screen, which seemingly disappears when not used. Like in the Cinderella Castle Suite, Interactive Companion offers games, bedtime stories, and good morning greetings personalized to the guest's name, delivering the comforting interactive role of the original Pal Mickey. So, highly adaptable modular furniture, transformable bed, plush, king-size bed that appears to float. You can adjust the firmness and elevation, even the angle of the headrest via voice command or Pal Mickey 2.0. So just basically sleep number beds. Retractable workstation. It pulls out from a wall panel, complete wireless charging, integrated data ports, retracts flush when not needed, hidden storage. Walls conceal intelligent storage units that open with like touch revealing wardrobes, mini bars, stocked by human staff and amenities. So a small Osmo branded treat, so like an Osmo gingerbread cookie. Connectivity, seamless high-speed Wi-Fi and ample charging options, both wired and wireless, are integrated. The floor-to-ceiling windows are equipped with smart glass technology, allowing guests to instantly tint them for privacy or block out light. So here is that room, right? Okay, listen, there's your closet here. There's your TV. There's your Pal Mickey, the Osmo avatar, and then, of course, Epcot right outside your door. So then, of course, you have to have a aqua park. So it's a fluid. It's not just a water park, rather. It's a fluid landscape of dynamic attractions. So the park sprawls across a beautiful landscape area adjacent to the hotel. featuring lush, vibrant foliage contrasted with the brilliant white and Osmo blue structures. The water is crystal clear, shimmering under the floor of the sun. At night, the entire park glows with a sophisticated, programmable LED light that brings the structures to life. The slides and structures mimic the clean, segmented, sometimes articulated form seen in Osmo's design. Instead of bright primary colors, the slides are often translucent, allowing light to refract through the water as guests zoom down or rendered in polished pearlescent whites and silvers with bold accents of Osmo blue. So the key attractions is the propulsion tubes. These are the signature slides. Instead of the flumes, there are sleek enclosed tubes of translucent material, white, clear, Osmo blue. Guests enter a chamber, and a countdown from an Osmo Link voice precedes a powerful burst of water that propels them through twists, turns, and even anti-gravity like loops, giving the sensation of control robotic propulsion. The zero-G current lazy riverboat for twist sections of the river feature subtle, intelligent current generators that can be activated by guests via waterproof wristbands linked to Osmo Link to create varying speeds or even temporary vortexes for added fun, all while assuring safety. Then, of course, a flow rider, a continuous simulated surf wave where guests can try bodyboarding or surfing. The Osmo Sense system here uses motion sensors to detect skill levels and can subtly adjust to wave intensity, making it safe, making it challenging yet safe for all. And then, of course, a splash pad, Osmo-inspired water jets and sprinklers with friendly Osmo avatars projected onto the ground by water-resistant projectors, guided games or actions. Water features emerge from sleek metallic pedestals rather than cartoonish figures, and the adaptive pool. The main resort pool will subtly change its depth in certain areas based on time of day or crowd density under the watchful eye of human lifeguards and Osmo Sense safety monitors, allowing for varied activities. So here is that pool. I know. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I know. I wish it was real too. I wish it was real as well. I do. I really, really do. Like this is giving me. Oh my God, this is so giving me Wall-E in so many ways. Sincerely, like this is just absolutely fantastic. And then, of course, I said the Osmo. Let's bring to life the stepping stone, the signature high-end restaurant at the of the Osmopolitan Hotel, located on the 30th floor, just beneath the Osmo-inspired head of the building. This restaurant will embody proactive elegance, effortless mobility, optimistic innovation at every detail. So it's more than a restaurant. It's a dining experience that transcends traditional luxury, combined breathtaking views with culinary artistry and a symphony of human-robot collaboration. Located on the 30th floor, panoramic windows offer unparalleled vistas of Epcot's gleaming landscape, especially at sunset. The restaurant's design is a sophisticated blend of future forward aesthetics, warm and inviting elements. The dominant palette is deep blues, rich grays, polished chrome, and dark and lustrous wood, creating an atmosphere with exclusive elegance. The lighting is low and intimate, with pinpoint spotlights at each table, emphasizing the culinary creations. The ambiance is refined yet subtly dynamic, with soft ambient music that hints at the future. So you arrive from a dedicated high-speed A mobile express elevators that open directly into a softly lit reception area. Here, a human hostess, impeccably dressed in a dark, elegant uniform with subtle Osmo blue accents, greets them by name, thanks to Osmo Sense facial recognition. Behind her, a translucent Osmo Link hub displays the anime Osmo avatar, welcoming guests and perhaps offering a daily special as suggestion. So the main area is designed in a series of terrace levels, ensuring every table has an unobstructed view of the city landscape. Below, through the expansive floor to ceiling windows, the tables are generously spaced, draped in crisp white linen, adorned with minimalist centerpieces, perhaps a beautiful illuminated orchid or a sculptural piece of chrome. The open, precise kitchen at one end of the restaurant, separated by transparent, sound-dampening glass, while it's a precise kitchen. Here, the guests can observe the human chefs particularly crafting dishes, often assisted by dedicated stationary A-series robotic arms for tasks requiring absolute precision. A robotic arm might be seen perfectly slicing sashimi, precisely piping intricate sauces onto plates. Another might be flash searing a steak with induction heat to a precise internal temperature. This visible collaboration underscores the theme of optimistic innovation. So human servers. So the one thing I did not want to do was make sure that humans were left out of this. Because like I said, AI should be a resource, not the source. AI should be the resource, not the source. AI should be the resource and not the source. Without humans, we would not be here. So we want to make sure that with this, that humans are still present, okay, and always will be. The primary servers are highly trained human cast members, elegant and attentive. They take orders, engage with guests, recommend wine pairings, assisted by the Osmo Sense Sommelier AI on their wrist device, and present dishes with detailed explanations. A-series server bots. These are small, discrete, wheeled Osmo-inspired delivery units that glide silently along designated paths between the precision kitchen and the tables. Their roles to transport finished dishes and retrieve empty plates. They are programmed to navigate with perfect precision, avoiding guests and obstacles, often stopping just a foot or two from the table for the human server to gracefully transfer the plate. This allows human servers to focus solely on guest interaction. And then the mobility mixology bar, a sleek illuminated bar where expert human mixologists craft bespoke cocktails. However, for classic precision cocktails, based drinks rather like an old-fashioned or martini, a specialized A-series bar bot can be seen measuring mixing ingredients with 0.01 milliliter accuracy. Fascinating guess with its flawless execution. So the tableware features hexagonal patterns representing Osmo's internal mechanics. The ambient line may include dynamic Osmo blue highlights that subtly shift or glow during the evening. The menus presented on sleek, illuminated tablets, including holographic elements showcasing the inspiration behind each dish. The Stepping Stone offers a sensory experience where the art of cuisine, the marvel robotics, and the warmth of human hospitality converge to create an unforgettable, future-forward dining experience. So this is the Stepping Stone. So there is, right, the human chefs working with the robotic arms. And look at that view of Epcot. And then here are the Osmo deliverers. I mean, just come on. Like, are we doing a hotel or are we doing a hotel? Now, I wanted to show you guys the logo. Now, I tried to do it through here. I didn't like it. Tried to do it through Google ChatGPT. Couldn't do it. So then I went to Quillbot. And this is what we did here, ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready for this? This is the logo for the Osmopolitan Hotel. Come on. Come on. Osmolicious. See? There it is. There it is. Y'all, that's it. So that is me and Florentin's Hotel. I'm going to turn off my camera now because we've done the whole show for over an hour. Yes, we have. So I'm going to drop the link for my good friend Florentin if he wants to come up, since we do have a lot of time here. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I was trying, when I was trying to do the logos, I'm like, nope, this has got to stand out on its own. And I think that when you see this, it's like, oh yeah, I'm checking in. I am so checking in. So yes, indeed. Let me pin the link to the top for Florentin. If he wants to come up and give his take on his hotel, my hotel. It really is a whole vibe for sure. And I love it. I really, really do. So let me pin it to the top here. All right, Florentin is pinned to the top, my friend. All right, it's pinned to the top. So whenever you are ready to come up, my friend, let me know. Because I would love to hear what you have to say on the Osmopolitan Hotel, and I want to give you your credit too. See, here's the thing. I think both hotels work, honestly. I'm gonna tell you why. I think if you want to go to the Centrium Grand for the majesty of Epcot with its history of technology and the world and culture, I think that's where you go. But if you want a more playful, fun hotel experience, you go to the Osmopolitan Hotel. So I think both hotels really could be at Disney World, and they could be complementary hotels to each other. I really, really do. See, I thought it was fabulous. Your hotel. I mean, just whatever you think, just Florentin is like, hold my beer. Florentin, good to have you.
Good to have you.
Absolutely.
I mean, good to have me.
Yes, absolutely. Sir, what are you thinking right now with these hotels? I really think they can be complementary of each other, honestly, at Disney World. I really think people would come to Disney World just to like crash the hotel like Lorena does. I really do.
Oh, they're both amazing. They're both epic.
No, for sure. When you first so what was the inspiration behind yours? Because when you sent it to me, the Centrium Grand, I was like, was it for the fact that it was Century and Atrium together? How did that name come to be?
That was a name that I selected.
No, I'm just asking, was there any inspiration behind it at all, or?
Well, they gave me Chronos, and I said no. So then Centaurium was there, so I just added Grand, Centaurium Grand.
Because when I thought about that, I meant to say Century and Atrium. That's why I meant to say at first, Century and Atrium. That's the first thing I thought of originally. And honestly, like I said, this right here is just absolutely breathtaking. Like just the way that you were able to bring together Epcot. And honestly, this is more of an interpretation of the Cosmopolitan Hotel because it's its own thing. Like this entry here, the way that you stylized it after Spaceship Earth. And I think also too that entry was based on Horizons a little bit. That iconic geometric pattern. This was just, which is this entrance right here. I thought this was just breathtaking.
This picture I did a couple months ago. That was my very first picture that for an Epcot resort. So that became the entrance.
No, and it looks stunning. I mean, it's its own thing. Like when you pull up to see, Spaceship Earth in the background, just imagine you a little kid and you're going to this hotel. It's just like, we get to stay here. I love how it's so good at nighttime and in the daytime. So it's complimentary either way. So in the daytime, you get to see all the
and you are correct. That is the atrium to Epcot. That is the new. When you arrive, it's not just a parking lot. It's behold the entrance before the park.
Yes. And this is the logo right here, which honestly, like, if I got an invitation like Braylon Lee, your presence requested at the Centrium Grand for a wedding, like, wait, we're staying at the Centrium Grand? I'm on my way. I'm the first one there before the bride and groom. Fuck y'all, listen.
And you see at the bottom, it's like a fountain, but it's more like the way it shows it's how you feel, the spa, the vibe.
Absolutely. I mean, this is just honestly, like, if Disney actually did this hotel, like, I mean, I wouldn't be able to stay at it, but I would at least crash it like 2 to 3 times a week.
Oh, you know that this picture here, originally I was want it to be on the top of a building.
Yes.
But I mean, this is the best right here. You have the monorail beam.
It's very eye level to everything. And I know that at the top it's more, majestic, but I think right here it's so centrally themed. And I like the glass because it gives you that illusion of, wait, is it that spectacular in front of me? And of course, the illuminated tables as well. Absolutely stunning with that.
And this is amazing. This is amazing for, you can be business, corporate, you can be parties, you can be whatever.
Yes.
Oh, and also one thing about this is everybody gets to enjoy the same view.
Yes.
So it has some Helios.
Just
to
a
it.
little bit. I noticed that. And it also had a little bit of Cabana Bay energy to it, because if you don't know Cabana Bay, white is a very big thing in Cabana Bay.
The building, I wanted to make sure that it was the whole point of this hotel. In the beginning, I was going to do a tower, like the original tower, but it had to be far away. The thing is, to make the hotel not be an eyesore. So Spaceship Earth is still like in the park. You don't see a giant hotel behind it.
Right. So it's enough distance away that you can still feel enough of separation, but it's still right there as well. And of course, you know, the hotel.
It's basically taking Interventions and the Fountain of Nations that was inside, and just putting it in the front of the park, outside.
I mean, just like I said, stunningly breathtaking. This room. Sincerely, like when I saw this, I'm just like, oh my God, Florentin. Like if Disney saw this, I'd be like, wait, like what? Are you available? What is this? Like just the stunning detail of what Florentin did here. And this is why I don't mind AI if you utilizing it correctly, because this is how it should be. It should give you an idea, and then you provide the creativity. But no, you did a wonderful job with this, for sure. Absolutely. With that being said, I'm gonna pull up the Osmopolitan. By the way, what did you think of that name when you first heard it? Like,
oh, that's not a name that I expected. Aussie. You know what's amazing about your concept is we can actually combine both our concepts.
Yes.
Like you can bring the robot technology over, and it would fit perfect.
Absolutely. Without question. And what I really wanted to do with that, because I'm just like, you know, of course, I know I'm good for wordplay, but also too, like I said to you, a throwback comeback. And so, you know, the comeback of it all is Osmo coming back to Disney, and the throwback was that iconic hotel that never came to be. You know what I mean? And so when I thought of that and I said the name out loud, like the Osmopolitan Hotel, I'm like, that works. That legitimately works.
Your hotel is like the Star Galactic Cruiser and Aventura, the technology in the Aventura, but you just knocked it right off the roof.
Yes. No, absolutely. A couple of things here I wanted to show you guys here. So this is some of the menu here. So you have the Zero-G Spear, Chill Cucumber, and Mint Gazpacho Spirified in liquid nitrogen and served tableside in a ceramic shell by a A-series server bar, garnished with basil microgreens grown from the Epcot vertical garden. That's one of the entrees. And then, of course, you have here the Cosmopolitan or the Osmopolitan Carbonara, handmade tagliata or tagli, pasta tossed in an emulsion of cured duck egg yolk, crispy speck, and pecorino romano foam. The creamy sauce is finalized and massaged by the server bot at the guest table, demonstrating perfect hand-like dexterity. So as you can tell, this is not no you gotta pay some money to get here. But of course, because both of these hotels are amazing, you will not have to stay at the hotel in order to go to the restaurant. Okay, we don't do that around here. We want everybody to enjoy. This one here, this drink is Bipedal Blue, Japanese whiskey, blue curacao yuzu, and a house-made ginger syrup, present with a piece of sculpted ice that resembles the Asimo helmet. And then, of course, you have the Graphene Defiance Dome, a light, airy chocolate mousse shaped into half spear containing a hidden passion fruit gel. The dome is placed on a field of crushed pistachio soil. So yeah, it's definitely something. And like I said too, the hardest part of it for me, Florentin, and everybody, was trying to figure out how to, get Asimo and the humans to get along. Not the fact that it would be like iRobot, the Will Smith movie, but I wanted to make so much sense that your imagination could take it from there. You know what I mean? That was my biggest thing. And so this is the Google Gemini plan. But when I saw the way that ChatGPT did it, I'm like, okay. I'm like, done. And then, of course, let me go down here. All that is just now this is the original one right here, but I didn't want people to go through Asimo's legs. I felt that was a little invasive, you know what I mean? So I just skipped down that one, but I like the concept. I like the concept.
It almost looks like is that the monorail? The monorail is going in also.
No. I think that's on the side, my friend. I think, but we respect robots' autonomy and their choice. Okay, for free will. So did not want to do that one. But this is the original Cosmopolitan Hotel, which Google Gemini, you did your thing at elevating it. I mean, high definition. You see all the creases of the hotel. And honestly, if Disney built this as this would be great. But I used that to make this. And I thought that this was so cute that they made this part here, which is where the Stepping Stone restaurant is, or the Asimo restaurant is. And of course, this interactive Asimo part. So,
I mean, it's good that it's different, because if you kept the first one, people would call it Epcot.
Yes. I feel like this would actually satisfy everybody. Like, all the Epcot fans are like, man, I never got to see Epcot as Walt Disney built it, but at least his hotel was built. And then it's like, wait, Asimo is here too? What the hell?
How did you come up with Asimo? Oh, just...
So Asimo, for those of you who don't know, I'll show you guys a video. So Asimo was a robot from Disneyland. So let me show y'all this here.
Sciences, chemistry, mechanical, and electrical engineering. And all those different fields came together in Asimo. Check this out. Asimo, this way, please. Now, if I'm sitting down or in a wheelchair, like my wife, Asimo's camera eyes are at the same level as my eyes. They make communication very easy. And if you take a look at the screen, you can see Asimo looking at me. Hi, Asimo.
Hello, Kevin.
Hey, Asimo, why don't you turn out and look at all of our new friends? Everybody, wave and say hello to Asimo.
Hello, everybody.
So that's where I got Osmo from. So this was an actual thing that Honda made. And I love this little guy so much. And I'm just like, why did y'all get rid of him? So I thought that this would be the ultimate way of honoring the history of Osmo and who he is, while bringing a new experience that would really honor Walt. Because, you know, Walt Disney was always for innovation. So while he may be upset at the Epcot that never was, I do believe he would be quite honored of, well, you honored my hotel and you plussed it. Well done. Or in the words of Floyd Newman, the first black animator that Disney ever hired, when Walt Disney said, thou work or thou do, that was the highest compliment you could get from Walt Disney. So that's how I got Osmo.
Well, you know what's amazing is this concept. This concept is very going with the that's why if you wanted to do the city concept, you couldn't do it near Spaceship Earth and the park, because then there'll be like over eyesores. And if you made this far away, and then at the same time you made the one I did, which pretty much makes a new entrance to Epcot. It brings back what people wanted, but at the same time you have the new the new state that is in the park. People would have the Epcot city. They will have the Epcot the more prototype city experience at your hotel. Yes. They would have the park the way it is now, the present day Epcot, and they would have the Epcot from the past with some of the Epcot of 2000 well, actually the Fountain of Nations and the Symmetry is the 80s. Yes. So no, you would have the complete Epcot package.
No, absolutely. And I think that's why I say it's very, your hotel and my hotel are very complementary of each other, because what I saw from yours was that, especially with that Fountains of Nation spa, oh my God. And that's exactly what I thought of with your hotel as I was talking about it live here on tour with all of you. I thought, like, this is Epcot in hotel form that people got to see in it. So so your hotel actually honors Walt Disney's vision to the T, but more in a vacation form. And like what you said with mine is, it's honoring the fact of this hotel that you're seeing, besides the Osmo or the Stepping Stone 30th, floor, that's new. But this is the actual hotel that Walt Disney wanted built. So while Florentin's is honoring Epcot in the theory of what Walt Disney wanted, this is honoring something concretely from that same plan. And so to have both of these hotels really would give Epcot a whole new energy.
Now, I would maybe have a people mover go from your hotel to my hotel.
Yes, indeed. That would be amazing. Absolutely.
But your hotel is very Tamarian too, so.
Yes.
If it's in between Magic Kingdom and Epcot.
Mm-hmm. And then the lobby here, I thought that this was just so cool. The fact that you walk in and it's just Osmo all around you. And, you think about China, right? And what they've done already. They already have robots that are service robots, right? And there are some hotels that have not Osmos working as concierge, but they have robot concierges in the United States already. But this is themed after this robot that is about mobility. If you think about Baymax and Big Hero 6, I feel like that's another version of Osimo as well. I don't know if Big Hero 16 knows that, but that's exactly what I thought of as well. And then of course you have the room right here. Your room and my room are similar, except I think this is more in the daytime. Here, I'm sure at night it would be completely different. But I really wanted to make sure that I got Pal Mickey in there somehow. And then, of course, right here, here's the actual map layout of Epcot on your TV. No, go ahead.
They're both very spacious rooms. Your room is very spacious because you need room for for all the automated stuff to move in and out. And mine is more like conscious of mind. Like you can just sit there, and if you're a creator or you're just a designer, you can just sit there, and it can be a meditating room. It can be
yes.
So one is for harmony, and the other one is for technology.
Yeah. But very complementary of each other. And then, of course, this water park right here, I was just like, what the actual fuck? Like, why is this not built?
And you know what? You're gonna have an exact copy of that one in the Epcot entrance hotel. It would be on the corner.
Yeah, because I mean, and it's the white and the blue, and you see this is one of the wave pools here, or not wave pools, one of the lazy rivers there, because you can see the waves right there. But I love the fact that they got this like clear tubing there, so you can literally like look up the whole time and like see this hotel around you. It's quite something to behold. And then of course here's the Osimo playing pad there for the kids, and then of course this stepping stone restaurant. I mean, it gives you the top of the park from Disneyland. But there's also maybe one other thing that I could think of. Let me see if I can pull it up, because there's only one other place that I know that can do this just right. So give me one moment here. And it really goes to show you like how much Disney inspires us. Like, we don't try to replicate what Disney does, but we do our very best to honor. So here is this. I think this gave a little take, or took a little bit from Space 220. Except with my restaurant, except with mine, these are actual views. Okay, so listen. So I'm gonna skip ahead just a little bit, because there's the greenery there. So the sustained ingredients there. So that's all cabbages and stuff like that. And then the entrance. And I actually would really like to dine here sometime. I ever got the chance to get in, because it's hard to get in.
I haven't had the chance to go yet. Not yet.
But I would really love to go, because I mean, they did a wonderful job with this. I mean, it literally looks like you are in space. And really, it gave Mission Space a whole new energy as well. But I will say, I think mine's kind of took a little bit of inspiration from, I think mine and yours a little bit, because we both had a space type of theme to our restaurants, just a little bit.
Every time I was trying to do a rooftop restaurant, it always gave me that image of the restaurant right in the middle. I think it's on the Sky Bridge.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh, okay. What's amazing about us is it's not like we it's not like we thought of, okay, let's do this and let's do that. Along the way, the idea, the results come in. But I mean, it's like it's like when we're making this, it's like we're basically walking for the first time and and like have no idea which way, what's going to be this way, what's going to be this way.
Right. And a lot of times, and you can let me know your process, but anytime we do a BFP Imagineering Live, the first thing I'm thinking of is the assignment, of course. Now, that seems like a joy, but it's true. I think of the assignment and the creativity that I can put into the assignment. Then I'm thinking about it from a fan standpoint of, okay, how can I make this so fan-centric, and how can I make it so fan-serviceable that it makes sense, it, not just intellectually, but culturally. And then after that, how does it make sense design-wise? Because it has to be pleasing to the eye of, oh, wow, could this be true? And then once you get past, oh my God, it's visually pleasing, now you have to make it mentally tasteful. Well, that was good. Mentally tasteful, but it has to be sightfully pleasurable.
And you know what's interesting is, Magic Kingdom, like in the Contemporary or whatever hotel, like any hotel, you can. I think almost all the hotels have a restaurant where you can have the view of Cinderella Castle.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you don't. Even the Riviera doesn't have. There is no resort. I mean, there's no restaurant. There is no resort with a restaurant where you have, except actually there's one, but Spaceship Earth is very far away. Coronado Springs, the Grand Destino Tower, but it's very far away. But there's not really a whole resort hotel where you can dine and you can see Spaceship Earth right in front of you. Well, other than World Showcase restaurants,
of course,
but it's not the same thing. So,
right? No, absolutely, without question. I sincerely believe that the hotels that you and I have brought forth really would give Epcot a whole new level. Like everything that we have done so far, like if Disney took this and really like gave the biggest marketing promotional push, like I feel like Disney fans will come back, because it's not that Disney fans don't love Disney, they just don't like this version of Disney that they're seeing.
What's funny, I did another concept before this one. Well, this one I always had the first picture you had, I always wanted to do the entrance hotel, but then after Phil said we're going to do the hotel in another location, then I said okay, and then we can make the skyscraper and there won't be a problem with the eyesore and everything. But the thing is, then when I went back to do this project, because this project was from my heart, the other one was, I was pretty much just, Phil was doing it, and I was just like, okay, it was just doing. It was not from my heart. And then when I was doing this, it's funny. So the first one was more like the city, to make it to bring back the Epcot city, the history. And now when I was doing this one, it's basically just doing an entrance hotel and doing the hotel like the park. But while I was making the rooms, you can see while I was making the convention center and the views from the gym and all that and the ballroom, it's funny. We're just making a hotel. The hotel is not on the city, but the views that you get with Spaceship Earth and everything, it gives the city vibes. It gives the Epcot city vibes. So the city vibes of Epcot came in itself just from making a hotel that is not on the city.
Yeah. No, for sure. Like, honestly, to tell you the truth, I definitely felt that because there's like an old school version of the Epcot logo, which would be called Epcot Center. So honestly, to tell you the truth, I feel like if both of our hotels are there, then they would make updated changes to the Contemporary Resort where all three hotels are part of one experience. Like, you gotta go to the Osmopolitan to experience Osmo. You gotta go to the Centrium Grand to experience the grandness of what could have been Epcot, and then the Contemporary Hotel is the ultimate refinement of both of our hotels. Like, just that trifecta of futuristic hotels would be like its own vacation.
Yeah, no, because I want to tell you something. The Contemporary, the star of the Contemporary is the monorail, because it's the monorail that goes through the Contemporary. So it's all about the monorail. It's all about the monorail, the beauty that goes through the Contemporary. And then my hotel now is all about Spaceship Earth. Everywhere you have the focal signature Spaceship Earth, the view of Spaceship Earth. Spaceship Earth is like seen is seen in a whole new way, like beyond the park, beyond if you're not in the park. And then yours is, you took the iconic structure, the iconic skyscraper for the city, and it became something of its own, but in the spirit of what it was supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
So now we have each resort, almost like each resort has like the monorail will forever be. I could have made a hotel where the monorail goes through again, but I mean the monorail has its home resort. Spaceship Earth has its owner's home resort, and yours has the Epcot City. So
yeah,
each resort has its purpose. So.
No, you know what? That's a very well observational point. Because you're right, like each one of them has a signature. Like you said, the monorail going through, and by the way, that's the only hotel in the world, I believe, or at least the only hotel in the United States that has an actual monorail going through the resort. And then the way you took your hotel and the pictures that did have Spaceship Earth behind it, it lessened the magnitude of the hotel. And you have taken, and I say this with the utmost love, respect, and appreciation for you, you took Spaceship Earth and made it a attraction within an attraction, which is not easy to do. Spaceship Earth has been there a very long time, but with the hotel that you created, with the Epcot that could have been in hotel form, you gave Spaceship Earth a new life that it didn't even know it could have. And that's not easy to do, to take something that has been there and give it a life where it's not taking away from the magnitude, but it's adding to the magnitude. So I just want to give you credit to you on that for sure. And then with mine, it's bringing out the main piece of the concept art to life with just a little bit of plussing, as Walt Disney would say. You know what I mean? So
and not only you have that, you also have, and then the people have back. They have like, the symmetry form. Like if you were a fan of space, if you were a fan of Future World, you have Future World back in a way. If you were a fan of the Fountain of Nations, you have the Fountain of Nations back in a way. Right. So it's like basically you have another side of the park, but it's not a park.
Right. Absolutely. It's homages to what has been.
And also, I want to say, you point out things that I don't even pay attention. So you were pointing about the pathway and the lighting.
Yes.
I never even paid attention to that. That just came, it came. That's the graphic that I selected.
Hang on,
so it's fascinating that when someone else points out something that you had no idea.
Hang on, let me see, because Because no, I thought that was utterly hilarious when I saw the path. Like, I'm like, nah, Florentin doing it better than Disney ever did it. Of course he would do that. That Florentin, my lord. Hang on, let me get back to the picture here. I remember exactly what picture here. I just gotta find it. Here it is, right here. This picture right here. Hang on, let me pull it up. Because I was like, you shady boots. I'm like, not you doing the lighting on the pathway better than Disney.
I would have done it, but I didn't do it. That was that. Even Jiminy knows what it needs.
I mean, if both of our hotels came to life, I think it would be like the opening of Universal Epic Universe, where you and Dan's Life at the Kingdom were on there with me for those 5 hours. And I appreciate both of y'all for doing that. And you guys got to see the energy of live coverage. Like, that would, like, both of these hotels would need their own grand opening. Sincerely. I mean, just to the thought of both of these hotels becoming reality really can make it swell up with emotion, because it's just like this. I think that this evolves.
Actually, I don't think there's ever been a project outside of a park. I mean, not a water park, not an entertainment district. There is nothing beyond another park that would have such an impact as this.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. And honestly, tell you the truth, I think Walt would actually be pleased with both of our hotels. Because like you said, there's something there from, actually, we really brought his concept art to life. It's just reinterpreted.
Because people, now that they redid the Future World, they're like, oh, they're not going to touch on it for a couple decades. People want it to change again. What's crazy about this is you don't even need to change the park.
No.
You actually have more. You actually have more in the park, to be honest.
Yeah. No, for sure. And honestly, tell you the truth, if you put this in the park and then all you did was just plus up Epcot with what you would have done anyway, with that play, imagine the play pavilion coming to life and then you walking back to your hotel in this environment in real life. It would be done.
Yeah, or Phil, his idea was to do a health pavilion. The health pavilion with Inside Out and Baymax.
There you go.
And your hotel, you can throw in Wally too. So.
Oh, absolutely. Oh my God. Osimo and Wally in one hotel.
You know what's funny? I have no idea how they can make Wally into the parks. Well, now bingo, your hotel is perfect for it.
And honestly, to tell you the truth, and I appreciate that very kindly, because I know that you would not just say that to say that. That would be great synergy. But also, too, I think I said this to you and Florentin. I said this to you and Phil. I think I said this on La Renee Creole's Resort Recon Live. The Galactic Star Cruiser, if they transformed that into the Wally Axiom experience, and they did it correctly, I think a lot of people would actually spend money on it. I really do.
It's almost like you're taking the Star Cruiser and you're doing that instead.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And also the two projects, they're not IP, they're original. So.
Yes. Oh, you mean our hotels? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's no hotel that's IP, but they IP the rooms.
Right.
Oh, so I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you now an alternative entrance.
Okay.
That didn't make the cut.
Okay, all right. We love deep cuts around here. Some stuff that didn't make it, and this is the thing too. Like the three of us do very well at what we do, and when I met these two theme park brothers in Christ, I say that with so much love. It's nice to find people that get you for you, and they make space for you, and they allow you to breathe in who you are and how you move. And I sincerely say that because, like I said, I'm the media nerd of theme parks. I'm not so much. Well, I am a fan of the parks in terms of the fandom, but I'm more into the minutia of like, how do we promote it? How do we market it? How do we diversify how do we diversify reaching people with this product? And so to have this trio here is quite spectacular. So even Florentin, he texted me like, hey, just choose what you think is amazing and we'll go from there. And so for them to trust me to be the storyteller that I am, which I feel like I'm a decent storyteller, but anybody can tell a story, but it takes somebody to be a guide on a journey. And we try to do that over here to the best of our ability. Now, this right here, Florida, this could have been something too now. Hang on, I'm going to bring up the pictures here, y'all, so y'all can see it. And the title, oh my God, the title. Y'all see what I mean here in a minute. So here is the Epcot hotel at night. You have a little mini fountain here. I feel like this fountain could be a little bit bigger, but I also understand you gotta get the car in the driveway here. But I feel like it could be a little bit bigger. But still, I love this.
No, the thing is the monorail is gone, so unless you went underground.
Okay. Gotcha.
Just an example.
No, and it looks more.
So that was a concept for another hotel.
Gotcha.
It's smaller, but
it has the same vibes of the other one. Definitely more greenery up top. I see like the lounges here. What are they?
No. In the back it's the same hotel. It's just right in the front that's different.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But it's too much Guardians for me. The whole
Yeah,
shape.
it is. It looks like a little bit of Jungle Cruise somehow made it to Epcot. Just a little bit. Eventually coming to Epcot. Now here's the inside here. Now is this like the lobby of it all, and then there's like a community lounge up top here? What's this area?
I think that's like a top of the world lounge.
Okay.
Or convention space.
Okay. Now, here's the title of it, y'all. Now, this got to my heart because Epcot, the Illumination Resort, if you know, you know. The best show that Epcot ever had was Illuminations Reflections of Earth. So that would make me cry if I actually walked up and saw the Illumination Resort. And imagine the Illumination Resort being Illuminations Reflections of Earth in every hotel room, in every bar, in every restaurant. That would just be beyond. So
and you know the generations of families and ages that would come and stay at this hotel, it would go with the song "We Go On,"
yes,
going closer through the years.
Yes. And honestly too, like every night, like I think it's Cliff Flicks, by the way, shout out to Cliff Flicks and the many amazing videographers that go and they get these nightly footage. You can literally put in the TVs like around 8 o'clock, all the TVs and all the LED screens, reflections of Earth, and have the whole hotel be this booming sound on behalf of Walt Disney World, the place where dreams come true. We welcome you to Epcot World Showcase. And then you have the live announcer say, and the Illumination Resort. Like, just imagine that. My Lord Jesus, that would be incredible. Oh wow. Really, another Mickey head though? Is this what we doing? Like, y'all see what I mean? Another Mickey head. Like, did AI really know that all these wanted to be Mickey like shapes? Really? Cause I'm trying to think. What is this part here? Is this a nautical theme here with the compass, or?
I think that's like a bar. I don't know.
Okay. Because no, I just noticed this compass here. I mean, I know illuminations, reflections of Earth, so different directions of the world.
Oh yeah, that can be the World Showcase compass.
So, but yeah, just
look how central look how central. I think you're on your high floors. Look how central you are to space and Earth again.
And that's the thing too. It's like I said, it's taking an icon and giving it a whole new life. Now here's another one with the monorail going through.
Yeah. So this one they gave a station, but it's like in a tunnel.
Right. I will agree with you. I think the one that you presented was the best one that you could present it, honestly.
Oh yeah, because the final one has the that the very first picture that I showed you, which became the entrance. In the very beginning, it was just the Symmetry building all by itself, and it was supposed to be open. And then I added a sky bridge to it. So I'm gonna say, so here's one more with just with the fountains.
And then here's this here, y'all.
Yes.
This is the lobby. Imagine like you just are checking in and like right out the door is Epcot. And then here are the fountains. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Okay, here. And then here's this one here.
So this is one before I decided to add the entrance, the picture of the entrance to it. Gotcha. And this was pretty nice. I was pretty satisfied with that.
Yeah. I think that no, go ahead.
It doesn't have an iconic entrance though. It's
so I think that this entrance right here, hang on, let me go back to this one. I think this gives it a very good definition. It's like if you never went on the inside of this resort, like you could tell everything about the resort just from this entrance.
I'm gonna try to see the names that it gave. It gave some options for names for the hotel.
Okay.
Is there a name that you would have called it?
For this one, I'm trying to think of something that would. I really am trying to think here.
Because at some point I was like, why am I calling it Grand? I'm trying to make it Helios Grand. No.
Right. I would say, what is it? I'm trying to think of a decent name that
the first name that they gave was Kronos, the Kronos Hotel.
And I'm just like, there's only one Kronos. No, we can't do that one.
Another Kronos.
Oh, you know what? I would have said, I know what I would have said now. Gear Canic.
Gear Canic.
And the reason why I said welcome to the Gear Canic Hotel is because everything has a mechanical element that puts it in gear for you to have a good time. So like the gym, the bar, the restaurant, those are different mechanics. And then how you put yourself in drive to engage with these experiences.
Oh, you know what I would call it? I would call it Atrium Earth, because it's all about Spaceship Earth view.
Yes.
The Atrium Earth. There we go.
There it is.
And it's the atrium to that is the atrium, like the entrance is the atrium to Epcot.
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. It took me a minute to come up with that title on the spot, but I was like Gear Mechanic, the Gear Mechanic Hotel. I feel like that has like a very unique energy to it, because it's like you're the cog in this ticking experience. Like this hotel does not tick without you. It can't.
Oh yes, this hotel is very individual driven.
Yes. So the choices are there, but it's up to you to choose.
It's funny. It's funny when you said, "We are the fountain of nations."
Yes. No, absolutely, for sure. Like I said, I feel like if a Disney Imagineer like saw this live and they took it over, it's like, guys, this is what we should be doing. What the fuck are we not doing? It's just like, well, if you pay me, Phil, and Florentin $20 million a year, y'all would get all this. Like, it wouldn't be hard.
Now the thing is, this hotel would have to take some parking space, some of the parking space. So let's build a parking garage.
But you know what? I feel like for the Disney fans that really care about Disney, if they saw this, I think they will be generous. Be like, you know what? Okay, if we're getting this in full, then fine. We'll give this up. Give up this for this. Yes, we'll be fine.
Is this what you ever imagined the Epcot hotel, entrance hotel would be?
You know what? Honestly, to tell you the truth, I kind of thought about that. Like the way that they had like the retheming of Epcot, I kind of thought that your entrance would kind of be like the retheming of Epcot, the way that they presented it at first. But it would be inspired by that. But this is its own thing.
It's amazing because I made sure that the building was not too tall, but yes. I didn't expect all the amazing views that it would behold.
Yes. And it's almost like, too, you know how Walt Disney would say, you know, the fireworks shows are like the Kiss Goodnight. It's almost like that Kiss Goodnight is surrounding you every night with Spaceship Earth. Like, no matter where you are at this hotel, you are surrounded by Spaceship Earth. Like, it's never far away from you.
I wish this was a reality just for that specific reason.
Yeah.
And did you see I did not know that the extra Mickey twin. Okay, I thought there was only two, but I like the outfits that Mickey wore.
Oh yes. Hang on, let me go back to that picture. Hang on. So here it is here.
Actually, the color goes with the wall, which is nice.
Yeah, I mean,
man, I am all about high ceilings. I'm all about stained glass views.
Yes.
And you're right, Cabana Bay is incredible because it has such ginormous windows.
Yes.
Look at that. The moment you're there and you see Spaceship Earth, I mean, that is making you excited to go to Epcot.
Oh yeah. And not to mention, no, go ahead.
And even if you don't go to Epcot, you're at Epcot.
Yes. No, that's very true. Like
the spirit of Epcot is not just in the park. It's right It's in this hotel.
Yes. No, absolutely. And not to mention too, like, I'm trying to think, would this hotel be close to like the Magic Kingdom as well?
This hotel, no, this hotel is right where Epcot is. So Magic Kingdom is still a monorail away. So
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
except you're talking about, because mine is right where it's right at the entrance of Epcot. Yours is more across the street from Epcot Boulevard, but
Right.
it's still quite a ways to Magic Kingdom.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, what is there a reason you were bringing that up?
Oh no, I was just curious of like, were there any other theme parks with Disney that would be like close by? But it seems like with our hotels, it would just be a Epcot centric.
Hollywood Studios, but Hollywood Studios is on the other side. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, if you think about this, you think about adding these two hotels. These would be the Epcot hotels. You have Animal Kingdom Lodge, which is really the only real true theme park resort based on the theme park that it's inspired by. So then you would have.
Oh yeah, and also that's why Phil was like, any ideas, and I was proposing that we maybe, I'm sure, maybe the next. Oh yeah, and the only one that's not is Hollywood Studios. That parking is huge. That parking is huge.
Yeah, and I was going to say that you could probably say the All-Star Movies Resort could be Hollywood Studios, but I feel like for the Hollywood Studios Resort, it needs to be a Hollywood Studios Resort, like it's like what we did tonight. You know what I mean?
Oh, exactly.
And then of course the Magic Kingdom Hotel, which
you know what was funny? What was funny was I had to switch accounts because of the limit, and I put the picture of this hotel, and one time it recognized it as a swan and dolphin. It is not.
Oh, that's hilarious. But no, that's the thing too. It's like, I think I think it was WDW Pro that said that there was some space in the Magic Kingdom to make a hotel that would give you direct access into the Magic Kingdom. I think he might have dropped that, I think, at one point in time.
Oh yeah, and it was they were saying also too, there's some Yand on the west side, so they were thinking they can build a hotel and it has an entrance to another park besides Magic Kingdom.
Right.
That could be the future. I don't know.
Well, that's the thing. Like when the Grand Helios Hotel was created, this is the first hotel in the United States that has direct access inside the park. And so if Disney were to create, and maybe we could do that next, maybe create a Magic Kingdom park with access to the Magic Kingdom, would it be a Cinderella inspired hotel? Because you think about actually, you know what, let me just pull it up just in case you guys don't know about it. During the Year of a Million Dreams, they did something quite incredible. Now above the Pirates of the Caribbean at Disneyland, as you all know, Walt Disney had his own apartment above the firehouse, and there's a lantern that is lit in honor of Walt Disney. Now, the suite above the Pirates of the Caribbean was the Disneyland Dream Suite. That was going to be built for Walt Disney's family and his friends that they would come. Because Walt Disney passed away, they never got to experience that. But for the Year of a Million Dreams, they actually did that, right? And so when it came to, Cinderella Castle, That room is also in the Kingdom Keepers, which is a wonderful book series by Ridley Pearson. If you want to experience old school Disney and feel like you're in the parks, get the Kingdom Keepers from Ridley Pearson. That was actually the book series that inspired me reading. Since I read Riding School by R.L. Stein and the Zack Files and the Magic Treehouse and all that stuff, Magic School Bus. But this here was sincerely something quite amazing with the Kingdom Keepers. But here is this here. Now this channel right here, by the way, shout out to the Laughing Place for showcasing. I'm trying to think what the video was. Oh yes, for Space 220. Now the Mouselets is a great YouTube channel. They are a deep dive Disney history channel. Sincerely, I feel like this woman is the female version of offhand Disney. So you guys will see here in a minute.
Saving money feels right, just like when things are packed tidy and tight.
Walt Disney's death led to the abandonment of an unbuilt apartment suite inside of Cinderella Castle. And for years, the space sat mostly empty with temporary
By the way,
stints as
can we just give it up for the face card? Okay, I see the thickness. I just want to acknowledge this is a beautiful woman. Okay, moving on. I like what I like there.
But today is the most exclusive spot in any Disney park. More exclusive than Club 33 or even 21 Royal, because this is an experience that money can't
Oh, by the
buy.
way, 21 Royal, in case you do not know, is the Disneyland Dream Suite, but now they've made it a dining experience where you guys spend $15,000 for a meal. Charming. I would just rather stay at the Disneyland Dream Suite and stay inside Disneyland, but that's just me.
Today, we're talking everything there is to know about the famed Cinderella Castle suite, including its interesting history, what's inside, and how you can or can't stay there yourself. During Disneyland's construction, Walt was constantly traveling between the half-built park in Anaheim, Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, and his home on Carrollwood Drive, which sat near Beverly Hills. And this constant shuffling required long daily drives, which Walt felt took away precious time that he could be spending on Disneyland. So Walt decided that he would have a small apartment built for himself on Main Street, USA. Decorated by Mary Poppins set designer Emil Curry, this small apartment was finished before the park officially opened. So Walt used it to oversee park construction and later to observe park operations and, of course, host friends and family that were visiting Disneyland. And this apartment became a key part of Walt's Disneyland experience. So when he was planning his Vacation Kingdom Florida project, he set his sights even higher. He was in the midst of building a grand new castle for his Magic Kingdom park, and this time he wanted his apartment to be inside of it. So as blueprints for this new castle were developed, this apartment was included from the start. But in 1966, in the midst of this planning, Walt passed away. And when Roy took over many of the responsibilities necessary to build the Vacation Kingdom, it was initially planned for him to take up residence in this apartment. But out of respect for his brother, he decided against it. And so, while the apartment space itself was built per the blueprints, it was left vacant. And that meant that Disney had empty space, which a few years later they found use for. But to discuss what it was used for, we need to go down a semi-random but very important tangent. When Walt purchased the land for his Florida project, part of its appeal was that it was in a vast, undeveloped area, meaning that Disney had a completely blank canvas and a luxury they could never have at Disneyland: space. However, it also meant that there wasn't nearly enough infrastructure to support a project the size of Walt Disney World, especially since Disney was not planning to build just a theme park this time. They were planning to build an experimental prototype community of tomorrow, an actual working, functioning city called Epcot. Diving into that is a story for another Mouselets Monday. But for today, know that out there in the deserted Florida wetlands, Disney needed to build the infrastructure necessary to support a small city. This included basic utilities and functions like road networks, water services, and an electrical grid. But it also presented an opportunity for Disney to expand their revenue portfolio and open businesses that could serve the greater Orlando area, like an airport, which we have a full deep dive on, a central food preparation plant, and a controlling interest in a new telephone company. Because it was during this time that Walt Disney Productions and the Florida Telephone Company partnered together to create a new subsidiary called the Vista Florida Telephone System, of which Disney had 51% ownership. This company was meant to service all of the phones at Walt Disney World as well as connect them to the greater Orlando area. Operations officially began in July of 1971, and remember, at that time, telephones were still being operated by switchboards and manual operators. So the Vista, Florida telephone systems operators were housed in 2 temporary trailers on Walt Disney World property. And at the time, they managed 800 phones, making 10,000 phone calls a day. And by the time the park opened that fall, the number of phones had increased to 3,000. So those temporary trailers weren't going to work long term, but luckily Disney had some pre-built available space that just happened to be inside of Cinderella Castle. And so for many years, this is where the switchboards and the operators were housed, inside of the space originally meant for Walt's apartment. And it may seem strange that Disney would put this type of thing inside the castle, but it actually does make sense because another place that Disney has offices and business functions is on the 2nd story of Main Street, USA. It's all hidden away, unnoticed by guests, but it functions as normal day-to-day offices. And so when the telecommunications company needed a spot to house the switchboards, it made sense that Disney would put them up in the available space that they had. After all, it was prime real estate that was sitting completely unused. So this became the home of the Vista, Florida telephone system. But over the next decade or so, telephone switchboards and operators were phased out. So the space was no longer needed for this purpose and once again sat empty. Over the next couple decades, it served as a green room of sorts for shows around the hub. Sometimes it was a dressing room for the entertainers performing on Main Street, USA, or in shows on the Castle forecourt stage. And other times it was a storage facility or staging area for props and set pieces. Some people say that it was even used as a changing room for the Tinkerbell that flies during the fireworks show. But in general, it was just a flex space in an old, mostly empty room. But then finally, in the early 2000s, Disney decided what they should actually do with this space. And it started with a marketing tactic that you might remember, the year of a million dreams.
Indeed.
I was a marketing major in college, and I love talking about this because A, it's super nostalgic to me personally, but B, more importantly, this was a hugely successful, really unique campaign in the history of Disney marketing promotions. The Year of a Million Dreams was a coast-to-coast celebration, which was born from focus groups that identified the Disney parks as being the place that dreams come true. In the parks, Disney deployed a new team called the Dream Squad, tasked with making magical moments every day for guests in order to fulfill 1 million dreams. And these magical moments ranged from small to large. My personal Year of a Million Dreams anecdote is that when I was about 11 or 12, I was in Dinoland, USA, and I saw them handing out ear hats by Triceratops Spin. My sister and I were so excited, but we got too nervous to ask for one, and we regretted it for years. But just seeing the Dream Squad in person felt like the most special thing in the world, and we didn't even get anything. And in addition to giving out exclusive ears like the ones that I saw or pins, the Dream Squad gave out things that they called Dreams Come True. There was the Dream Fast Pass, which gave guests a full set of fast passes to the park that they were in. There were trips where guests were sent on. There was the Dream Fast Pass.
That is for every single ride, ladies and gentlemen. Every single ride, ladies and gentlemen. I do have your logo, Florentin. We'll pull that up here in just a minute. But also, too, they had trips around. They had a trip to every Disney park around the world. They had like a High School Musical thing, but the biggest one to me was you got to have the park to yourself for the whole day with your family. But then on top of that, you also got to have breakfast in the middle of Magic Kingdom with every Disney character ever.
How many? What?
As long as they could make a table for it.
Is there a picture of that? No.
Hang on, let me see. Disney Year of a Million Dreams.
All your dreams come true.
Breakfast.
Because.
Yep, here it is here. I knew I wasn't crazy. Right here from allears.net here. Here it is here. California family wins biggest character breakfast ever as a part of that year's Year of a Million Dreams. This family won the chance to have breakfast with 24 characters, including Mickey, Minnie Mouse, Pluto, Peter Pan, and more. This is my first time watching this video, so let's see how this turns out.
It's my first time too.
Today, though, is different. The Quintero family from Ventura County, California is at Walt Disney World for something special. The largest character breakfast in Magic Kingdom history. That, of course, means Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse, Goofy, Donald Duck, and Daisy Duck. That's 5.
Hey, Pluto!
Okay, that makes 6. But 6 Disney characters certainly isn't the largest. Mickey must have something much bigger planned.
So come on in.
Check it out. More than 24 Walt Disney World characters in one room. The family won this magical vacation on a Disneyland visit in 2008, the year of a million dreams. Now they're celebrating their first vacation to Walt Disney World.
Incredible. I mean, and this is for me, like it is, you know, a dream come true. It's something that I feel like I'm dreaming.
This giant meetup is an exclusive chance to grab some special family photos. After all, how often do you get Minnie Mouse and Stitch, Beast and Goofy all in the same spot? Best part.
Taking a picture with all the princes.
Yeah, they got to have breakfast with every single character.
This is breakfast, so Mickey and Minnie set up a buffet complete with OJ and Mickey waffles. And then Goofy and Minnie Mouse took the whole family on the Barnstormer at Goofy's Wiseacre Farm.
I mean, come on.
It's your favorite, huh? Yeah. Goofy standing right there, you know, he heard you just say Stitch. One more surprise. Everyone rode the Walt Disney World Railroad to the front of the Magic Kingdom, where they helped Mickey Mouse open the park for the day.
Wow.
I'm John Graham for the Disney Parks News Bureau.
And see, this is why people love Disney, for the fact of how, Sway? How? So like I said before, and this is it right here. This is it. The biggest character breakfast ever in the Magic Kingdom.
No time for eating.
Yes. So Disney, it's not that people can't stand you. It's just we know you can do better, and you're not doing shit.
I'll go throw Bray in the Chronos, and take him back to this time.
Yes. So here it is here. So this is the promotion here. So 3 Grand Marshal World Tours for the winner and 3 guests to appear as the Grand Marshals at parades at Disneyland, Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Tokyo Disney Sea, Hong Kong. 3 Disney Vacation Club memberships at Saratoga Springs or Spa or another Vacation Club resort chosen by Disney. So basically, they had a lifetime membership. I mean, it lasted for years upon years. Then, of course, you had Adventure by Disney Vacations, 3 Disney Cruise Line 10-night Mediterranean cruises, 3 Disney Cruise Line 3-night Bahamian cruises in the Disney Suite, 6 14-night transatlantic cruises from Barcelona to Port Canaveral, 6 Disney Cruise Line 14-night transatlantic cruises from Port Canaveral, Barcelona, 15 4-day 3-night vacations to Walt Disney World, including admission $75 per day per guest for dining. Same thing, 15 vacations for Disneyland with the same $75 per day. 367 one-night stays at the Mickey Mouse Penthouse Suite at the Disneyland Hotel, which you can still actually stay at, by the way. 307 one-night stays at the Cinderella Castle Suite at the Magic Kingdom. We will get to that. 39 party census admission.
What? 307?
That I don't know. 39 party for the census admissions for 1 winner up to 1 guest. $135 shopping sprees to 1 for Disney. 130 dinners at a Disney World Resort. 5 dinners on the balcony of the Disney Gallery in Disneyland's New Orleans Square. 30 VIP tours of Walt Disney's Main Street apartment in Disneyland. 50 holiday dinners at Walt Disney World, 34 admissions to Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party, 3 VIP seats at the premiere Finding Nemo the Musical, 7 access passes to Disney Press Event, 13 admissions to the Pirate Princess Party, 24 Star Wars weekend meet and greets, 3 Disneyland Finding Nemo Submarine Voyage press event entries, 8 ABC Super Soaps weekend event opportunities to have your picture taken with celebrities and the Super Soap prize pack. And the same thing here, 6 ESPN The Weekend event opportunities, 60 VIP tours of Epcot's Flower and Garden Festival VIP scene at a Flower Power Condo prize pack, 3,200 after-hours admissions to Epcot, 4,200 after-hour admissions to Disney MGM Studios, 5,800 after-hour admissions to Animal Kingdom, 3,200 after-hours admissions to Typhoon Lagoon, 3,200 after-hours admissions to Blizzard Beach, 156,300 Dream Fast passes to Disneyland's California Adventure, 95,970 Dream Fast Passes to the Magic Kingdom, 57,125 Dream Fast Passes to Epcot, 95,970 Dream Fast Passes to Disney MGM Studios, 95,970 Dream Fast Passes to Disney's Animal Kingdom,
418,789 pin and lanyard sets.
Yes.
250,000 Dream.
There you go. 250,000 Dream mouse ears and 50,000 Where Dreams Come True vouchers. Okay. So they gave 1 million dreams away. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I feel like if we did what we did with my Disney World rebrand master plan,
we would have won something.
Not only that, if I was the CEO, if I was the CEO of Disney, we implemented everything that we've done, I would do this and do the year of 5 million dreams, or the 5. You know what? Deal had this thing called the $1 Million Mission. I would do the 5 million dream mission. Disney Parks 5 million dream mission. That's why I would do it, because you couldn't do the year of 1 million dreams again. But I would just say, hey, listen, this is the 5 million dream mission. We have a mission to give away 5 million dreams. And there was one more thing before we get back to the Cinderella Castle Suite. Hang on. Because I don't know if anybody remembers this. Now, this was something really real. Here we go. This happened also during the year of 1 million dreams. Now, this channel here, midway to Main Street, this guy was formerly Rob Plays, a great channel as well. He hasn't uploaded in quite a while, but let's watch this.
It was January of 2008, and Disney was in the midst of their Year of 1 Million Dreams marketing campaign. It was originally slated to run throughout 2007, but its success prompted Disney to extend it one more year. As the name of the campaign implies, it involved giving away 1 million dreams, or prizes, over the course of a year. Some were large, such as free vacations to other Disney parks, and many were small and simple, such as extra fast passes. One of them, done in partnership with CareerBuilders.com, was earning the role of CMO, or Chief Magic Official.
Millions come to Walt Disney World each year to make memories. 3 travelers have come, though, for a different dream, becoming Disney Parks' first Chief Magic Official, or CMO.
It was a position described by Disney as an ambassador of dreams. The lucky winner of the role would spend the year traveling between Walt Disney World and Disneyland to attend special events. And while the position was obviously not an actual executive role, it was actually a paid job. Aside from free airfare, lodging, park tickets, and spending money, the CMO would be compensated on an hourly basis whenever they were sent to one of the parks for an appearance, though the pay rate was never made public. They were essentially going to be the paid half of the Year in Dreams campaign. Applications for the CMO position opened that January.
I remember applying.
All contestants had to be 21 or older and willing to commit to between 4 to 8 trips to the parks over the year for a total of 12 to 32 days. The job requirement included such bullet points as believes in all things magical, relishes the spotlight, and can move mountains of pixie dust with a great personality and a smile. Applicants had to first take a 7-question MAT or Magic Aptitude test and then had to submit a 60-second video introducing themselves and explaining why they'd make the best CMO. And as a part of their partnership, there was of course plenty of promotion on the website for career builders for those looking for other positions at the Walt Disney Company. By the end of January, over 1,300 people applied for the position, and both Disney and career builders narrowed the contestants down to 20. From there, they reached out and interviewed every contestant before narrowing it down once more to 10. At that point, the public would take over and vote for their favorite contestant on the website. That April, the top 3 contestants were flown out to Walt Disney World for a 3-day event comprised of a series of competitions to choose the winner. Those competitions ranged from a stroller derby to towel origami to park trivia and more. The events were commentated on by members of the ESPN club.
He's a very earnest competitor as well. If you look at that, his focus is very tight. He is now rolling the towel.
And yes, this was all real, ladies and gentlemen. This is when Disney actually had some
fluffiness,
marketing.
Body to them, if you will.
Absolutely, Mark. I think all of us agree that a fluffy towel is what you want if you're getting out of a pool or out of the bath.
Absolutely.
For this towelagami, for lack of a better term, it's going to make it more difficult.
The actual outcome of the events themselves didn't really matter. Regardless of who won or lost, it would be up to the public to vote after each event. On April 22nd, 28-year-old Justin Machoni was named Disney's first and only Chief Magic Official. Over the following 8 months, he would take numerous trips to the East and West Coast parks, attending events and even helping out with passing out some of those dreams that made up the Year of a Million Dreams. And he chronicled his experience on the Disney CMO website through 12 trip reports. The search for Disney CMO was a fun little contest meant to top off a year of unique celebrations. One of those little moments of Disney history that comes and goes, and a story that likely won't get retold that much as time moves on. Yet for one lucky person, it was an unforgettable experience.
Yeah, that was real, ladies and gentlemen. That was real. Never got to be the Chief Magic Official. I'm fine, okay? It's been years since I never became it, So we're here now, with Florentin and all of you. So I'm fine. Just wanted you to know there was other stuff that Disney did. Now back to the Cinderella Castle Suite. Here we go. And this goes back to our conversation of if there were a hotel with direct access to the Magic Kingdom. This is the antithesis of it. Here we go.
Which gave guests a full set of fast passes to the park that they were in. There were trips where guests were sent on a Disney cruise or Adventures by Disney vacation, or even a trip to visit the Disney parks around the world. And as the cream of the crop, ultimate dream come true, Disney transformed that empty space inside of the castle into the Cinderella Castle Suite, meant to be the most exclusive spot that anyone could ever dream of visiting. Construction began in secret sometime around 2005, and on July 7th, 2006, it was officially announced that this space was being turned into a royal bedchamber themed after Cinderella. So let's dive into what you can see inside of this exclusive and elusive suite. Downstairs, just off the main area of the castle, guests will enter a small room that's filled with Cinderella details. This is, of course, a theme that will exist throughout the suite, but here you can see a clock that's set to 11:59 p.m. because it never reaches midnight in the Cinderella Castle Suite. Inside this area, there's access to an ornate private elevator that takes guests up to the 650 square foot suite. And even this elevator is perfectly themed to look like the inside of Cinderella's coach, complete with a mosaic floor. Once inside, they'll enter a small foyer with another mosaic tile art, this one featuring the Cinderella coach, as well as various Cinderella memorabilia on display, including her famous glass slipper. It's said that these glass slippers are actually gifted to any celebrity that stays in the suite, and that this particular one is one that was given to Mariah Carey, but she declined to bring home. Inside the bedroom,
Wait,
there are
Mariah
two
Carey
clean
declined the gift?
Go back.
What? I would have took that home yesterday. Yes, I am a grown ass man that got a gift from fucking Disney and is in my mansion. Yes, the fuck it is. But thank God me and Mariah Carey are not married. Sweetie, you could just grab it. Well, no, I didn't want it. Call them back right damn now. I'm getting on the plane and going to get it. Well, you did. I don't give a fuck if I didn't stay. Don't reject a gift somebody gave you. What's wrong with your ass? Meanwhile, my mother, how dare you talk to your wife that way? I am sorry. Okay? Listen.
Vincey's gonna sing I Have Nothing from Whitney. I'm just kidding.
But that is cool, though, that they actually gift that, though. But Mariah Carey, I'm surprised she turned that down.
To Mariah Carey, but she declined to bring home. Inside the bedroom, there are two queen canopy beds, each which has Cinderella's crest engraved in the headboard, as well as an antique fireplace and a portrait of Cinderella that doubles as a hidden TV. There's an attached salon, which has books borrowed from Belle, 6 windows that face Fantasyland, and a small pull-out couch to fit 2 more guests. There's an antique writing desk, an old telephone, and lots of elements that tie in to the inspiration of real vintage castles from France. And then one of the most famous areas in the suite is the bathroom. The star of the show is the spa bathtub, which is surrounded by mosaics that tell the story of Cinderella. And beyond just this incredible suite, a stay here comes with other perks as well. You'll have a concierge dedicated to you for the entire length of your stay. You can arrive before the park even opens and go on rides with no wait. And once it is operating hours, your concierge will take you straight to the front of the line for any ride that you'd like. Throughout your stay in the suite, they can bring you anything you want, like the time that Katy Perry requested a pepperoni pizza. And you can even watch the fireworks from inside of the suite. At night, you will be locked in, but you have 24-hour access to a private phone that connects you straight to your concierge. And if you'd like, they can even bring you outside to experience the park in the middle of the night when it's completely empty. Stays here are for one night and one night only, and you do have to be out by 7:30 in the morning. But
listen, what you're going to do, now I'm not saying this to you all adults, but if you get a little tipsy, okay, just say, I need to stay one more night to recover. It is good for my mental health and it's good for my physical health that because I am so hungover that I need to stay one more night.
No,
okay.
They'll send you to All-Star.
I'm not suggesting you do this, but if it works, I better be on the next trip for free. Okay, motherfuckers? Okay.
But it is any Disney lover's ultimate bucket list item. And it's clear why, because not only is a stay here extremely unique, it is an experience that money can't buy. Rumor has it that Disney has declined offers of up to $40,000 to stay here. And during a charity event, when a single night stay was auctioned off, it went for over $75,000. So while it is the ultimate bucket list item, it is unfortunately not something that you can choose to do. Instead, it has to be something that you're gifted or that you win. If you're interested in staying here, which you probably are, the best thing that you can do is look for giveaways that are often hosted by charities like Give Kids the World. They sometimes will give away a night in the suite as part of a promotion to support their work. Other than that, there have been occasional tours of the suite offered, like one in 2019 that cost $12,000. And to be clear, that did not include a stay inside the suite. It just included the ability to be able to go inside.
Well, you know why I would on this 12,000 tour? You know, this bed is really comfortable. You know, y'all go ahead with the rest of the tour. I'm just gonna sleep here. Just Braylon, get your ass up, right? I'm asleep. Damn it. Hell, y'all go on the tour. I'm asleep here. You know what? Listen, I am so tired from the park. You know what? Y'all go ahead and go back to the All-Star Movies Resort. I'm asleep here. What? Wait. Why security here? Oh, okay, listen. Y'all don't have. Okay, okay. I'm getting up. Damn, I'm getting up. Hell, I was just tired. You know, it's a lot. 4 theme parks. A lot of hotels and restaurants and you know, recreational activities and 2 water parks. I'm tired. Move out my way, damn, I'll leave. Then, Florentin, Lorena is like, we can't take your ass nowhere. Listen, I wanted to sleep, okay? That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to sleep. One night. Maybe get hung over and then stay an extra night. But no, we got to go on this tour.
But over the years, there have been D23 events and other exclusive experiences that allowed sneak peek access. So keep an eye out, but no, most likely, this is the type of thing that you only get to check off if you are the luckiest of Disney fans. If you're interested in other history of Walt Disney World or Disneyland, we do deep dives every single Monday, so check out our channel for more. And for now, thanks for watching, and cross your fingers that one day you'll be able to go inside of this exclusive suite.
So thank you, Mouselets, for that there. So that is the history of the Disneyland Dream Suite. By the way, that was a dramatization of what could happen, okay, if I was in the suite, not saying I would actually do it. Okay, I do have some decorum. So let me pull this up here. This is Florentin's logo here. Let me pull it up. Don't worry, we will get to that video there. Hang on, give me a moment. So here's this logo here.
Oh, so this is that's another logo. It reminds me of Illuminations, the candle.
Yes.
Indeed. The candle.
Sure.
There we go.
And then this is a throwback to Epcot Center. Just a little bit. This is the old school logo, just modernized. You know what? You could have called it the Epcot Center Hotel too.
Too basic.
Too basic. Understood. Of course, we gotta be extra around here, ladies and gentlemen, as what we do over here. Let me play this for you all. Here's this video here. This is the entrance right here. Here we go. The entrance comes to life there. So how cool is that, everybody? So yes, it.
So I found where the name came from.
Okay.
There are 4 names.
Is it the names that you gave me, or is this something different?
Oh, I gave it to you.
Okay, hang on. All right, let me do this here. So the Chronos.
See, I told you the Chronosphere is the first name.
Focuses on time, history, and the sphere icon. The second one, the Centurion Grand, emphasizes the central monumental nature of the building. Yeah, You know what it was? I thought it was Century and Atrium. That's why I thought at first, but still. The Progress Palace, a direct nod to Future World's theme of human development, and the Vector Hotel, modern, sleek, and suggesting a direction toward the future. I don't think I would want to hear, oh yeah, curse you, little tiny toilet, on my vacation. Personally, just that would be a little too much Vector energy around me. Shout out to Despicable Me. Okay, all right. So. Oh man. But yeah, maybe that might be our next live is figuring out what could a Magic Kingdom hotel look like. And then maybe after that we could do the Hollywood Studios one too. Because I mean we already did Epcot, so might as well go ahead and hit all 4 parks.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. Yep, that'll be interesting.
And not to mention too, because we already have a baseline for the Magic Kingdom hotel, I think, Cinderella Castle Suite is a great starting point, and then just going from there.
The sphere icon, that's Spaceship Earth. So they call it the chronosphere.
Gotcha. Well, this was a good live. I hope that when Phil watches it, he'll get inspired by it, and the next time if he wants to add something, we'll do a bonus show, of course, showcasing Phil's. We try to make sure we get all of our ideas in. But I think you said too that sometimes 2 ideas can take up a whole show as well. But I think Phil is going to be impressed with our hotels. I think he'll have notes on both of ours for sure.
And we can do a part 2 because we don't have an after show. So
yeah, absolutely.
If you had to take one image, which one is your favorite, or your favorite feature?
Of my hotel or your hotel?
From mine, and then I'll pick one from yours.
Okay. Oh, you had so many good ones. Oh, damn you, Florentin. You so wrong. I say that with love, everybody, okay? I say that with a lot of love to Florentin. I love Florentin very much, but he asked me to pick one of many pictures of excellence, okay? It's not easy.
I think I know which one, though. So,
hold on, let me see, because damn you, man. That's difficult. So damn difficult. Let me see.
If you had to use it as your wallpaper.
Oh, dang. Because I would use the hot tub one as my wallpaper, but also, too, that's private Braylon. There's the professional Braylon, there's the private Braylon, you understand? Man, I think the one I would probably use the most probably is, let me see. I think I know which one I would use. Hang on, give me a moment. But it was so hard, but I think it would be this one. I really, truly do think it would be this one. This one right here. I think this one symbolized it.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Which one did you think I was going to use?
The one like the restaurant seating, but it could be don't have to be the restaurant's chairs. It could be the one where it's like the jacuzzi kind of.
Yeah, that
because you got really excited for that.
I did because that will be where me and my thick princess Tiana would be having a good time with each other disrespectfully. But of course, I would get the private room that already has a hot tub in it, because you don't want the public nudity.
No, but you know what this view kind of it evokes. It evokes kind of like if Westcott was built in California.
Yes.
That's the pathway from Disneyland to Westcott.
Yes. No, absolutely. So here is the hot tub one right here. Let's try to be respectful on the live, but here it is here. Here. Oh man. So
Andy can do a Bravo show just there.
He could. He definitely could for sure.
He can do a reunion.
Honestly, tell you yes. Oh my God, the reunion is great. But honestly, tell you the truth, even though this is a Disney property, I think if these 2 hotels were added to Disney and all the rides were up, there's a lot, and this is the thing that people don't realize when it comes to me, there's a lot of crossover fans. There's a lot of Bravo fans. There are also Disney fans. So just imagine BravoCon at Disney World. Now, the only wrinkle to that is because Bravo is owned by NBC Universal, so you would think that they would do a Universal Orlando Resort. But hey, you go where the check is nice. You understand?
Oh man, this is like the New Year's broadcast. Instead of Times Square, there's the ball.
Yeah. You know what? Honestly, that's a very good way to look at that. You know what? They could. Florentin, you a motherfucking genius. No, seriously, like
Andy Cohen and
what?
Andy
They
Cohen
could,
writes. There we go. There's the new Times Square.
seriously, they could do that as a streaming New Year's Eve show where at midnight there's a special fireworks show behind the ball. Instead of the ball drop, it will be a fireworks show behind the ball. That you fucking motherfucker. Brilliant. Just fucking brilliant, damn it. Now out of all my pictures, which one would be your favorite?
The restaurant.
The restaurant. So this one right here.
And the name.
So
and
this
the name, the name goes so well for a restaurant.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the sunset, man.
I mean, just imagine you having I would say probably 10 a.m. breakfast. But if you really wanted to, like I said, I like being lazy, so it'll probably be like maybe around 9:30 for me. But imagine that you were an early riser and you got to be there at 7 a.m. with the sun rising.
Is this the highest thing on your tower? Because your tower is really high. Is there like observers? Okay.
Yeah. So let me go back to the picture of the hotel here. Give me a moment. So yeah, here is this picture right here. So this is where the restaurant would be right here. Right there. Now, I will say this. I think that the Cosmopolitan Hotel would give the Dolphin and Swan Resort a run for its money, because this could be a good convention hotel, too.
Yeah, I think my hotel is very business savvy also.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, hello, the computer lab, damn.
Oh, I have a special story behind that, but I'll save it for another time.
Hang on, let me go back to it, because there was the computer lab. I don't see. Like I said, we're just chilling. If you want to share it now, you can. We're just chilling. Oh, here it is. Here's the computer lab right here. And you're very right. Like, yours would do great numbers with conventions as well, for sure.
There's a specific reason why I did that.
What, this here?
Mm-hmm.
Reflective glass?
If I find it, oh yeah, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. I think I said.
I mean, it looks like illumination's happening in front of you. Because this one is the one with water and the other one is just a walkway.
Oh, there's another one?
Yeah, so this one right here is the one with water here. And then the other one, see, this other one right here has people walking right here.
Okay, here is the reason why.
Okay.
A couple days ago I made this, and now I can't believe now I put it together. I put it together.
Okay, hang on. I'm about to let me see what this is here. Hang on. I got you. Hang on, my friend. Hang on.
Hold on. That's
Is that the right video? Gordon? That's the entrance one. Okay, I had something, but then I didn't have it. Okay, you want me to play this one?
oh sorry. This has nothing to do with this hotel until now.
Okay, I got you. Hang on, my friend. I'll show it now. Here we go. Let me zoom in here. All right, here we go with this tab right here. Here we go. By the way, I like the shirt. That's a smooth shirt. I like it. That's a very smooth shirt. I like it. And not to mention, too, like, imagine you working at your content creator desk and then going up to seeing like Spaceship Earth, like right there. That's
Okay,
so
so let me tell you, Phil was making like these videos with he and I, we've been doing new countries for Epcot.
Yes.
And so what he's been doing was special videos of hosts, and you haven't seen them. I think he only shared it to me, and I decided to do one with me, as you see there. Yes. And it's just random. I just said, "Oh, make an office with a view of Spaceship Earth," and me holding a mug that says BFP Imagineering. And now it's amazing because that was just a basic office with a window with Spaceship Earth.
Right.
But guess what? Now it just came when I made this hotel.
No, absolutely. No, that was
it came the whole time I was in this hotel without even knowing.
Yes. No, honestly, to tell you the truth, like sincerely, I feel like these two hotels really gave and does give Epcot a whole new flair. Like I said, I think that I don't think anybody really
a whole new purpose. A whole new
purpose. A whole new purpose.
Yeah.
It gives it a new life that I didn't know it needed. And like I said, I think if both hotels came to life, like website would be crashed. Like, I need to get in here now.
Actually, you know what's strange about this hotel without thinking about it? If Disney wants to compete with Universal, Helios Grand Hotel, there it is.
That is true. That is very true. If you really want to be an original, using my and Florentin's hotel will definitely, it'll make people look over and be like, oh, Disney still exists. Shocking. Well, okay, well, all right then.
And you're basically the next generation of Aventura.
Yes, indeed. So I guess our next live will be the Magic Kingdom Hotel, and then we'll do a Hollywood Studios Hotel, and then kind of see what's what there, because we don't have to do Animal Kingdom Lodge. Because I don't know what you could do to improve Animal Kingdom Lodge. I really don't. I mean, of course, there's always a new way to reinterpret something.
Oh, I would build a Skyliner from Animal Kingdom Lodge to Animal Kingdom. because you have to take a bus to get to the park. Which
Gotcha.
is,
Okay.
yeah.
Understood. Well, I will definitely say this has definitely been a fun live for sure. It was great to see both of our hotels, and that's the thing too. Like, I get to see Florentin's before showtime, but it's in bits and pieces until I actually put it together. But Florentin never sees mine until showtime, and then it's like, because, like I said, when you see Florentin's reaction and Phil's reaction, those are their genuine reactions. You know what I mean? So,
Isn't there a way we can drop ourselves something? No.
What, from StreamYard?
Oh yeah. Hold on, let me try it. Because if that works, then I can do it that way, and you can be surprised.
You mean like pulling up information and stuff?
No, like pull up like I pull up the images instead of you do.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I don't have some.
I was about to say you should be able to.
Okay, here's an example.
Okay.
Does it work? Oh,
yes,
it
it
works.
does.
Oh my, we can do it this way.
Okay, cool.
And then you'll be surprised yourself.
Okay, we can do that for the next live. I'm down for that.
I had no idea. Remove from the stage or remove studio. I don't know which one. How do you take it off? Remove from the stage.
Yep.
Oh yeah, remove from the stage. And it worked. Oh, and it works for video file. Okay. Well, amazing. Phil doesn't even know that.
Well, like I said, the next time that we're all live, we'll definitely do it here for sure. So.
That's amazing. That makes it even better.
Yes.
Okay. Like I said, my favorite, they're all amazing, but that very first, because it was the first time, you know, when you do something the first time.
Yes.
The epic expansion.
Yeah, that was a fun time. That was a very fun time. Because I feel like that's where it all started for us, you know what I mean? And of course,
and we did it so fast. We did it so fast too.
Yes, we did. We did very quick, a very quick turnaround. And you know, it really was a passionate thank you to Universal, honestly. Like, they did something that, you know, has never been done before. Like, in the world of theme parks, they went above and beyond. But with what we did by adding, you know, these themed hotels, right? Which is basically what we did tonight with Epcot. It was really something to behold. And honestly, I can see Universal making each hotel happen. I really do still. And I think your favorite one was Darkmoor Manor. That was huge. Oh my God, that was such a huge hotel.
Oh yeah, that was your it was amazing because I had two concept. No, you had a concept art and I had a concept art, or I had two of them. Oh no, I had two of them, and you enjoyed one thing from one, but you preferred the other. You preferred the sign.
Yes.
That was so cool.
Yeah, I definitely preferred the one that was like more open. Um you know what I mean? I liked the gate for what it was, but that openness where it literally led onto Dark Universe was just fantastic. It was just fantastic. And then of course, being able to and of course being able
Oh,
to
and my
create.
favorite. Oh yeah, and then you blew me away when you introduced the Universal Legacy Resort.
Oh yes, combining Universal Studios Florida with Isles of Adventure and Volcano Bay. That was an epic one. Oh my god, that was because it was a
That
three-tiered hotel with each floor being dedicated to its own thing. That was so cool.
that's why I call this one an Epcot Legacy Hotel, because it's a legacy to Epcot. Well, yours
Yes.
is too. Yours is too. Yours is even more.
Yeah. It's just a little bit plus, because that's what Walt Disney would say when it came to fixing rides. He wouldn't say we're fixing rides, we're just plussing it.
Oh, and then remember when we had all these amazing concepts, and then it just came to me, and I just did one picture, and it really blew you guys away.
Yes.
No, you all were not thinking of a Kronos Hotel from the Kronos
Yeah,
itself.
and honestly, to tell you the truth, like we had all of the other hotels together, right? And then the Kronos Hotel came out of the live that we
Nowhere.
did. It literally came out of nowhere. And while we were live, we were like, could we do another live based on the Kronos? Like, if you could stay at the Kronos, what would that be like? And what came out of that live was just, I mean, I'm still speechless by what we created with that. I mean, you got to literally live inside the Kronos for a whole 7 days.
And it's funny because you was focusing on all the worlds, but then you don't see that the Kronos is the signature that takes you to the world. So
The Kronos is its own world as it is. And honestly, to tell you the truth, now, okay.
and then just like
listen,
the spaceship Earth is the atrium Earth, and the monorail is the contemporary. Then the Kronos Hotel goes with Epic.
Now, sometimes, and really 10 times out of 10, what ends up happening with Braylon's virtual tour live, and also too with BFP Imagineering, is sometimes we'll get inspired right in the live. So what I'm about to say may inspire Florentin, it may not. We have Super Nintendo World. We have How to Train Your Dragon Owlberg from DreamWorks. We have Dark Universe, and we have Harry Potter Ministry of Magic and Celestial Park. Celestial Park is off of the Celestians. But if we could do a whole hotel off of the Kronos, could you do a whole Kronos land?
It would look like it would look like a hotel. How would oh that would look like a futuristic hotel, right? I don't know.
No, this would be like a whole park, like Kronos Land.
Oh, you got yourself another project.
I know. See, you never know what's going to happen when we're live, so
Never know. Yep.
But so
I cannot stop imagining just alone a Wicked, the Emerald City, how that would be. And
yeah, no, I think honestly, Mark Woodbury and the Universal creative team will definitely be at the world premiere. And
did you know? Did you know that they
Go
still haven't? They still haven't shown that Epic Universe behind the making special. They
I
kept
thought it was
pushing it.
already out.
I don't know. They said they kept pushing it back.
Well, like I said, I'm ready to see it. And I wanted to ask you this. If I could figure out a way to get to it, would you want me to review it?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, of course.
Okay.
That'd be yeah. If you want.
That would be kind of a cool review. It's a limited series. I think it's only 3 episodes, so I would, go through, watch every episode, take all my notes, and give my interpretation. So I think it would be cool.
We'll definitely go with your commercials.
Yes. Oh my God. You know what? I feel like everybody now knows about Epic Universe so much because I play that damn commercial all the time. But let me tell you something.
But that what makes your lives exciting, the energy, and it doesn't matter what we do. Like even if you put the Epic commercial now with the Epcot thing, it's the whole energy of what if.
And you know what? I'm so glad that you said that because that's why I legitimately play it. When you hear that announcer voice, prepare for a journey. It's all new excitement. Y'all know I am a nerd, announcer nerd, a announcer file. You know how they have audio files that they are nerds about audio. I am an announcer file, and when I hear an announcer's voice, I study it, I consume it, I take it down, in every capacity that I can. And I knew it was a black announcer, but the way he articulated it with, especially with all new excitement, and anybody can say excitement, but it's the upbeat and the downbeat of it. You know what I mean? And I appreciate that you see that, Florentin, with every show I play that, not to pitch you Epic Universe, but because we're about to go on an epic tour. And at the end where he said there's new adventures every day. And then the show starts, you know what I mean? So it's a signature of this channel now, you know what I mean? Especially with the new adventures every day. I think you can agree with me that on our channel, there are new adventures every day.
Epic, since Epic, there's been so many changes to Universal, and they have the new electric buses, but even the original bus, ever since Epic opened, they've been doing announcements in the buses, and CC almost says the same thing like Disney, like it's like you know how they say on the monorail, or
yes,
they do that on the Universal buses now, and I'm like, they had all this. Why didn't they do that before? I think they're so proud. They're so proud of Epic, and they're so proud of how expanded their resort is.
Oh, absolutely, they should be. Like, I know that people say that,
and someone was saying why the parking in Epic is not a parking garage as like City Walk,
right?
And someone was saying, it's a video. Someone was saying that, it's so the parking is just basic, so that it's temporary, and if they decided they wanted to build another park, then they can just easily take this parking out and move the parking.
I did hear that. I thought La Renee Creole also said that there was a way that the one street had to be structured, apparently just for cars to pass or something to that degree. I couldn't remember specifically what she said, but I do remember that. Now, I don't think that was the parking garage. But yes, indeed. So. Well, speaking of,
yeah.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, I think what Phil and I we've done was we done the City Walk 2.0 for Epic side.
You know what? I'm gonna have to join in, of course. Just let me know when you guys want to do that live, because I gotta think about, from my point of view, what I would want to do as well. And this is the thing too, y'all. Like, we are all about quality, not quantity. Sometimes we're able to do a really good turnaround, and then other times we need that extra time just to breathe in the idea of, oh, okay, this can work, but we need to tweak it a little bit here. So believe me, definitely want to do that that City Walk 2.0, because that is a rumor that people have been saying, that what if they put a City Walk in Epic Universe, which if they did that, I think it would definitely free up a lot. You know what I mean? Because City Walk, I don't believe, has any rides at all. And it would help with crowd flow. And they say people have said that there definitely needs to be more to do. In addition to that, I think that a City Walk 2.0 would definitely extend the hours past 10 p.m. You know what I mean? So.
I don't know if they need one, but
Yeah, because we talked about that. We talked about that location where there in Florentin gave the tea to me, that there was like a 57-acre parcel. But then I remember an article that I did with rollingout.com talking about Lockheed Martin and that space above. And I'll never forget the day that it came to be that, because I messaged Florentin like, I'm about to go live with some news. He was like, why are you going live? It's like, just join me. And then when he saw, he's like, oh shit.
And I just remember a couple of weeks we were talking about he was talking about the Universal Cruise, the whole 10-year thing.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. We talked about that because there was a rumor from Galveston, Texas, that there was going to be another cruise line forming from a competitor of Disney, which we all know that's Universal, but they couldn't confirm it. But then I found some documents. I found a video of basically a racist showcasing something that should be joyful, but just took the joy out of it. But we chewed the meat and spelt the bones. And then we definitely used a lot of Listerine to rinse our mouth out after that. But with that being said, I found some documents that have been publicly available for not one, not two, not three, not even 5, 10 fucking years on the internet. And it even had some dates of like different parts of the timeline, including 2026, with Royal Caribbean and Universal teaming up to make Universal Cruises, or for even Universal to buy potentially Royal Caribbean. And you were just mind boggled when you saw that intel. Like, wait, what? Wait, how?
Now imagine if Universal didn't want to do the Disney Cruise competition, and they wanted to do, since their parks are more in the States and they're building one in Texas, and they want to connect Texas with Hollywood and Orlando and Chicago,
Yeah.
They can jump in the high-speed game, and they can call the train the Chronos.
Yes. No, they absolutely could. For sure. I mean, you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, I'm surprised that they did not do a Chronos overlay on Amtrak for the grand opening of Epic Universe, because I remember with Nickelodeon Studios, they actually had kids enter a contest. They were on Amtrak train driving from one place down to Orlando, Florida, and they arrived on the day of the grand opening. But yeah, that was a crazy live too, of talking about that Universal Cruise Line, those documents that are still available on the internet for anybody to look at. And I do mean anybody can look at them right now. You ain't gotta pay for it, it's free. And when you see the level of detail of what Royal Caribbean and Universal wanted to do, I'm just like, yeah, that could happen. It can still happen.
Did you know? Did you know that now they changed the monorail? The monorail is there's two. The express monorail used to go one direction, and the resort monorail used to go the other direction. And now, for the first time since 1971, now they at 2 p.m. the express monorail goes the same direction as the resort monorail. So sometimes what you would see is the two monorails as if they're racing each other.
Right.
And there's something, my family member brought up something really funny, because I'm like, I'm always like seeing Disney and they're like a response to Universal. So, but this thing I wasn't thinking about it, and I showed the first time so we saw the two monorails going together, and they brought up, which made me hysterical. They're trying to do. Disney is so watching Universal that they want to do. Basically, the two monorails going side by side is their version of what's the name? What's the name of that coaster?
Stardust Racers?
There it goes. Disney just wants to... Because I'm like, what is the... No, I was trying to explain the reason why they're doing it, because not why they're doing it now, and they were saying, oh, they want the Stardust Racers too.
Yes.
Just like you're wondering why they're opening bars in the hotels. That's because of Helios Grand and the top and everything, and I don't know.
Mm-hmm. No, for sure. So for those of you who do not know about Epic Universe by now, I'm about to play the commercial now. This is your first time, seeing it. Welcome. If it's not, you already know what it is. But I want you to listen. And actually, this is what I need all the viewers to do. I need you to close your eyes, and I need you to listen to the announcer's voice. This is an hour. This is not the commercial for the hour. My Lord, you can put it in a loop for an hour and not get tired. But this is 1 minute and 28 seconds. And I want you to listen to the cadence of this announcer. I want you to hear how descriptive he is. But most of all, I want you to hear how connected he is. And you will understand why we use this commercial to start our shows. Because as Florentin has said, it really is the signature of our show. Because at the end, he says there's new adventures every day. And then Florentin, what happens right after that? I get into the intro and start the new adventure. So with that being said, everybody, here is that epic commercial. Here we go.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
So, as you can tell, it tells you everything that you need to know, and then some. Brings you in, and the visuals help with the voice. And you heard 4 amazing theme parks, right? Not 3. Okay, you heard 4 amazing.
And one day we will do a commercial from these 2 hotels, and you will be the narrator.
Listen, from your mouth to God's ears, brother. I did that. Sincerely, if I got hired to do that, I would be extremely honored. And honestly, I would just do extra takes just to have some history. Like, yeah, Braylon, this is the 20th take. You're actually getting paid for this. No, I know. I just can't believe that I'm actually voicing for a Disney hotel for me and Florentin. Like, this is really real. So I'm just collecting some history here. But from your mouth to God's ears, brother, I hope that we can be able to make it do what it do sometime. Because I do believe our ideas really can change the theme park game for sure. So.
Well said. True.
But yes, indeed, it would be crazy for that to happen. Like I said, I think the craziest thing that I think people don't really get is you don't know how big your impact is. So imagine like you and me and Florentin are at the D23 Expo in Anaheim, California, and somebody be like, "Oh my God, that's BFP Imagineering," and it's like, wait, are we known? Are we known by people? And then they come up to us and be like, those 2 epic, Epcot hotels that y'all did. Oh my God, And I was like, whoa, are you all right? We just have fun with those. And then, you hear Walt Disney Imagineering. What are these so-called hotels? First of all, they ain't so-called hotels. They better than what y'all have ever done. Okay? Right? Just
No, because
I don't mean shit.
No, because I think this is kind of like meant to be, maybe for me, but for you. I mean, I have always been visioning to do something like this, and just before even if it was like just talking about it, because we couldn't do the graphics.
Yes.
Just talking about it and stuff, because talking about everybody. I don't know, just talking about theme parks and reviewing it, that's not really my enthusiasm. But what is your passion behind this? Mine is architecture. I was always an architecture. I'm a skyscraper nerd. I'm a geek at developments really. So anything that I see developing, or theme parks, or like in Dubai, anything like that, and just the whole architecture. Like, if I go to Epcot, like I'm spending more time staring at Space of Earth and the cracks on the floor.
Right. No, for sure. That's a very good question. I think my inspiration for, what we have done up to this point with our AI labs, right? It is the possibility of what could be for me. I feel like media expertise really comes in handy, because I'm thinking of, like, for example, with the Cosmopolitan Hotel, how do you blend old school and new school, right? So I think that's the thing that fuels me is, okay, here's a blank canvas. Now don't fuck it up. You know what I mean? I think that's the thing that really blows me away and pushes me.
And we're just being honest. We're being honest because I want to say we all have different strengths. So the Ice Age and the Happy Feet was not really, I wasn't so invested in it. Maybe if I was more invested, then I was kind of rushed into that one. So, but then it was a chance to just sit back and witness. And what Phil presented, it was really eye-opening. And I don't think we're just people that just sitting down and thinking about this stuff. I think it takes a special kind of person to do what we do, and I think it's just our hearts that comes first before anything else.
No, without question. And I do agree with you. And which one did you say was a quick turnaround?
Oh, what do you mean?
Like you said, one of them was like very fast. I can't remember which one you said, but one of
the epic. Oh,
yes.
For me, no. I mean, when we did the Ice Age and the Happy Feet one.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys did amazing. I was just trying to see if I could throw something together. I was actually doing another project, but then I was doing what I could, but it doesn't matter because sometimes, the thing is, I showed Phil a concept from not this one, but the one that I did before, and he said that he almost wants to start all over again because after seeing one picture from mine, and I thought it was crazy. But it doesn't matter whose project turns out the best. Maybe today mine inspires you, and then the next time it's his that inspires you. And I want to say too that even if it's not because we're in one of us is in Orlando or we go to the parks that we have ideas like that. I used to always be interested in developments, and then I would know so much, and then they would say, "How do you know all this stuff?" Well,
right.
you just be interested. It doesn't mean you have to been there or experienced it to have a passion for it.
I mean, you think about how many Disney fans and Universal fans are around the world that they've never been to the Walt Disney archives, that they've never been to, the Universal parks, but they study the history, they consume it, they take it in any form that they can, right? And sincerely, it's something to behold, honestly. I feel like with what we've done with Disney and Universal up to this point, I could step into a Universal park and the companies do watch social media. They really do. If Disney or Universal or a brand name is in a hashtag, they will be paying attention. And I feel like, and let me know if I'm jumping a little too ahead of myself, Florentin, but I feel like if I stepped, onto the Universal Orlando Resort and somebody was like, "Oh my God, that's Braylon. Oh my God, hey, somebody get Mark Woodbury," and they're like, "Hey, can you come with me for a minute?" Okay, listen, I don't know you. What's going on here? No, you're not in trouble. And I met Mark Woodbury, and he was like, "We have your live pulled up." Oh my God, you have my hotel thing pulled up with Florentin and Phil. How did you come up with this? I feel like sometimes we underestimate the genius of who we are. You know what I mean? And I feel like if I stepped onto Universal Orlando Resorts property or Walt Disney Resorts property, I feel like my knowledge would be respected. Not because I've been there before, but because of my authenticity of how I delivered it.
And I think it's just we're all three of us were just very chill, and it just everything just comes naturally. It's not like, okay, you did that, I'm gonna beat you next time. I mean, we're not racing. We're not racing. It's not like some people would enjoy that if you're like a competitor, maybe.
No, I would definitely agree with that. I don't think there's a competitive spirit in terms of, you know, us wanting to beat each other. If anything, I think we are our biggest competition for ourselves to see how we can push ourselves bigger, stronger, faster. Could we outdo what we did before? I think that's the only competition that exists, because like you said, I get inspired by something out of your content, and Florentin's content that makes my content better, and vice versa. So like tonight, we talked about how both our hotels were complementary of each other. So
Yeah, yours had the technology. Yours had more technology, and mine had more views, more.
Yes.
Phil did share some of his concept arts. He just shared me a couple of them, and they're amazing. But I'm not gonna comment because I don't know if that's what he's working on now. But
okay. Well, like I said, if he wants to, if he wants to have a bonus show where we showcase his stuff, I don't mind that. I would love to see it, because I mean, like I said, I know what it is to feel like that, you know, whatever you have may not feel like your best, but like we know what Florentin can do. Not Florentin, sorry. We know what Phil can do. I'm sorry, it's been a long live, but a good live though. But we know what Phil can do. You know what I mean? So whatever he has, I'm sure it's wonderful, because what he did with the husky side of Animal Kingdom was beyond anything I could have imagined. All I said was that there was snow buddies and snow dogs, and that's all I said. And he went to work, and he brought an experience that would make Disney want to make a movie. There's not too many times where, you know, a theme park ride would make you want to make a movie. I mean, of course, we know that, you know, there is Jungle Cruise, right? So we know that, but we're talking about something sincerely never created before, and you want to make a movie out of it. That would be that Husky Land that, you know, Phil did so well.
After that one, Phil saw my concept arts, and he was like, "We need another show. We need another one." And he was almost also saying like we should do it on one of our channels, but then I was saying, if we cannot really do live stream, then we can start doing small clips, and then you can react to them, or you can present them on here.
Oh, absolutely, no question. Like I said, I am game for anything as long as it makes sense and we are able to tell stories to the best of our ability. As long as we can do that, I'm good.
But I want to, yeah. And in the beginning, it was just you and I. And even though Phil, then all of a sudden Phil popped in, and I know Phil from the comment section, just like I know you from the comment section. And it was just fascinating how he just, at first we just said, "Oh, you want to do it too," and It's just amazing how it's just like it's meant to be. Like he became our third musketeer.
Yes, no, absolutely. Because you are right. It was just me and you at first when we did the Epic Universe hotels, and then Phil was like, "Hey, can we do Nickelodeon?" I'm like,
Oh, but don't forget he did the celestial. He did the Chronos celestial.
"Yes, he did the Chronos Hotel with us, absolutely." But you are right. It just flowed because like I said, with the hotels that we did, I think Phil was like, "Wait a minute, something is here. What is this?" And it's one thing to see that; it's another thing to want to be a part of it. And how do you fit into that?
And
Yes,
for me, I was like seeing it as if there was anybody who watches and they have the because sometimes you can be in the audience and you have a hunger for it. It's just like for some reason when I was watching, that's why before I was watching like Arena Creole and all that, and I had this. It's funny, I had this hunger in me to do something too, but it wasn't. I don't know what it was, and I think I found what it is, and it's doing this. It's just I wanted to do something passionate, but do something different, do something that's no one has ever done. I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know unless you try. Like I haven't. But anyways, what I was gonna say. Yeah, I don't know how I got here, but yeah, I got here to support you. Check out your channel, and then you had the whole remaster plan, and even though I was so confused by it, because it's branding. That's you. That's branding. But
yeah. No, let me tell you something. When to give you guys a little bit of a backstory, I did meet Florentin and Phil with La Renee Creole. I was just over there to wish her a happy birthday. I said La Renee Creole Lee in my super chat. Of course, she didn't read the Lee part. I was kind of disappointed, but it's okay. Listen, I think me and her are one the same when it comes to theme park knowledge. You know what I mean? But that's neither here nor there. But no, when it came to that, right? Me, Florentin and Phil from over there, and just kind of observing each other in the chats, and what each other knows and stuff like that. And then I was like, you know what? We talk about Disney and stuff, but like, what can I do? In terms of being a solution. So the rebrand master plan kind of became its own series. And so it was me taking all 4 parks, including making a whole 5th park. And when Florentin was here, and he saw everything, he was like, how did you wait? You really rebranded all of Disney World in one live. Like, what is wrong with you? He didn't say that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm giving dramatic effect here. But to take a whole theme park that's been around for 50 years and give it a new life is not an easy undertaking at all. You know what I mean? So, but I think after that live, you got inspired, like, well, this Braylon dude actually knows a little something. And then,
I remember you was doing the Epic and you was doing the prompts, and I didn't understand how the prompts thing worked. I thought at first I was like, you wrote all that? I thought you came up with all the descriptions and the names, and but then I'm the one that you was just reading from the prompts, and I don't know if you was making images, and I was just saying, oh, why don't we just start making images?
No, I think you're correct on that. When it came to the rebrand master plan, I didn't have any images because
it was too extreme. Yours, like
yeah, I appreciate you saying that, because here's the thing: each platform requires a different energy. that rebrand master plan worked because, for one, I did my research. I tinkered and tinkered and tinkered with it. And then I sat back and looked at it from a fan. So to do images for all that would have been crazy. But I think the reason why the rebrand master plan for Disney World will always hold a special place in my heart was because all I did was just give the brand. And then I thought of the ride or the attraction off the top of my head in real time. And I don't think that's ever been done before on YouTube in the theme park sector. To take a whole park and rebrand it in that fashion. And then we start utilizing AI to, have these deep theme park conversations with visuals. I think that made it a whole nother, we made a whole nother lane. Because I haven't seen anybody else in the theme park sector do what we do. Where we're showcasing what could be,
It was so funny because I was not really confident. Actually, I was not really confident about the Epic hotel expansions. I was just saying, okay, I'll try, and.
What made you not confident, if you don't mind me asking? Because I'm curious, because you threw down for sure.
I think it's because that was the very beginning. That was the beginning. I was using the Gemini, so I was not,
Gotcha. Okay.
No, but that's the thing. It's kind of like what we do is kind of like the unknown.
Right.
It's what if, but what is unknown, and even what is unknown, and it's astonishing. Like what, like this, like my Epcot hotel here. You take something simple and then you just expand on it, and then you would never expect that you never expect that just a window. It doesn't mean that if this hotel was real, that every single window would have Spaceship Earth facing it.
Right.
It would have to take a feat of engineering for that. But just having one window facing Spaceship Earth, whether it's a bathtub or just having a view, a different view of it, really brings a new vibe and a new spirit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, I feel like if that, because they got like the animation building at Hollywood Studios and stuff. I truly feel if our hotels were, actually real, I feel like Imagineers would be there 2 to 3 times a week just to like work. Like, you can be on vacation. It's like, wait, what's an Imagineer doing here? What the hell? I'm like, I am being inspired by this hotel.
But you know what's fascinating about living in Orlando is you kind of like what is I'm so astounded because sometimes I'm at Universal or Disney, whatever, and I see it from both sides. You would notice that there's like whenever like there's a certain building or hotel or icon, and you would see, I don't know how they build it. They build it first how it would appear from each angle, and you could be in different locations, and then you would see the structure appear like it's not like they just build it. I don't know if it just came to be as if like that, or they just, when they build something, they're like, okay, we have to make sure that we can see it beautiful from this side, you can see it beautiful from that side, you can see beautiful from that side.
Yeah, no, for sure.
It's hard to understand unless I have photographs, and one day I just put them together. And it's just As an example, I don't know if you know what's it called, the drop tower from Islands of Adventure. The angle, it's like those two twin towers. They're like drop towers.
Right.
It's crazy the angle that you see it from a certain hotel, and then you see it from another vantage point. And that thing, and also what's crazy about it is that tower was there before the hotel was even built. So.
Yes, indeed, my friend.
I think if they build my hotel, you know what would be the feat of engineering the most difficult? Making sure you get the best views of space of Earth as much as possible. I don't think it's realistic, but anyway.
Say that one more time.
No, because every picture has the perfect view of spaceship Earth. I know that's not realistic, but I mean, it looks realistic. I mean,
listen, if you can make that happen in a picture, all they would have to do is be still with what you've done and figure out how to execute it. I think that they could definitely make that happen for sure, my friend. Yes, indeed. Well, my friend, I think we've done everything that we can do and then some. This has been a lot of fun. I thank you. I love you, and I appreciate you so much. This has been such a great time. You know what I mean? So it's been good. It's been very good.
Thank you. Thank you for the platform. Thank you for sharing this. I'm very passionate about it, and so passionate about it that, hey, it's my work.
Oh no, listen, you are more than welcome. It's a beautiful thing. The beautiful thing about YouTube is that the possibilities can come out of anywhere, you know what I mean? And I just feel that the best is yet to come for us.
And also the way we use Gemini is really that's the positive way of using it.
Absolutely. Without question. I definitely feel you on that. And hopefully that will inspire others, whether, somebody is in the world of fashion, whether somebody is in the world of law, whether somebody is in the world of culinary, that they can utilize AI to have deeper conversations. And I do agree with that. I think that our AI conversations about the theme park industry is making a lot of good headway.
Oh, what did you think about that was something new. That was my favorite thing to do. I did, the woman that had the brochure, that's pretty basic, but then it was exciting to see the boy with the magic band.
Yeah, that was cool. That was really cool to see the Centurion brand magic band. That was really cool, I have to say. And by the way, tomorrow, everybody, in case you guys did not know, tomorrow is a new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie. So just know I am definitely going to be speaking about that. I will watch the trailer and give my view. For those of you who don't know, you guys did not get a show at 11 a.m. My new schedule is Tuesday through Thursday working, so you guys will be getting 6 p.m. shows. But of course, don't you ever forget, you're always going to get a good show over here. Don't you ever forget that. So even though there's no morning shows anymore, just for a good minute, because we're just trying this out to see if it works, doesn't mean you guys are not going to get quality shows. If anything, it will be kind of a nice reprieve. I will miss you guys in the morning, though, on Wednesdays. I definitely will. And you guys know Thursdays I'm already off of YouTube as well. But yes.
And also if you don't have a new show, is a chance for you to go watch an old show and enjoy something that you missed. Or
yes, this is very true. Yeah. On Thursdays, I definitely catch up on content. You know, I'm in chats. I'm watching the bushes. I do a lot. You know what I mean? So it's good stuff.
Is there anything that now that you've seen mine, you've seen yours, is there anything now that you would add to your project?
From yours?
No, from yours.
Wait, I'm trying. What do you mean? Do you mean there's anything that I would take from yours to add to mine? What do you mean?
No, I just said it's an interesting question because now that you've soaked in, like sometimes something. Well, for me, I don't have anything. For me, it's pretty. I don't have anything, but sometimes you can have like inspiration. Something just popped up, like, oh.
Sure.
I don't think you do, but.
You know, I think if there was anything that I would take from yours to add to I think I would add the convention center. I think that's the only thing I didn't do. But I think the reason why I did not, do the convention center was because I want to make the hotel more lifestyle centric than anything else. Because I felt like that's what the energy was needed for. It needed to be more of a lifestyle hotel, not so much a convention style hotel. So I think I would add the convention.
Okay.
And then if there was anything from mine that you could add to yours, what would that be?
What's his name? The Ashi, the robot.
Oh, Asimo, yes.
Asimo. I would incorporate. Yeah, we could incorporate Asimo, whether it's for the rooms, a feature. Can give tours of Epcot. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, my favorite thing was actually seeing the Mickey and the Minnie in their outfit. That was the most realistic thing.
No, I definitely agree. That was very cute. That was very, very cute that you that we got to see that. That was cool.
And they're very proud of Epcot. It's like the way they are in their outfits there. You don't really see a really cool Epcot outfit.
Yeah, no, you don't. No, you really don't, my friend.
Oh, I see. Bob Iger is watching. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god! If Bob Iger was watching this, oh my Lord Jesus! What is this thing that you are doing called creativity?
You know how someone is passionately watching it and they're so in love with it, but then after that they just tap their head and say knock it off, and they go back to they go
Yes.
back to the heart is there, but the brain says no, go
Yes.
money.
Yeah, no, I honestly, I feel like if it was the right CEO that saw this and was like an old school person, like they would reach out to us. That sincerely, that's how I truly feel. Like
I think Eisner would be so excited.
oh yeah, Eisner would definitely be calling like get Phil, Braylon, and Florentin on the double. You know what I mean? Get them here to California and let's talk. And honestly, tell you the truth, I feel like that's how I would be as a CEO. If I ever got to have the privilege of becoming a CEO, I feel like that's how I would be. Like, if there was a content creator that came out with a really good idea for our company, and I felt like it could add to our portfolio, I'm like, okay, I need everybody in the boardroom. I need everybody watches. I need you to take notes, and then I need you to go find them, knock on his door, get him in the limo, and get him here or get her here. Like, that's how I would run. As
Speaking of did you know? Okay, did you know there's a new the new Zootopia thing opened that everyone is like the new Zootopia that replaced It's Tough to Be a Bug. Okay.
Better together, yes.
Yeah, well, I think I shared with you, but maybe you've seen it already. Joe Rody was very strong, saying that those kind of animals don't fit in Animal Kingdom. Well, not only did they bring that to Animal Kingdom, but they also made him into one of those animals. He made him into a rodent called Joe Rodent and put him in the show. So now basically he is featured in an attraction on as a character, a type of animal that he was totally against it being in the Animal Kingdom.
Oh wow! You know, I'm not surprised by that because, you know, Joe Rody. For those of you who don't know who Joe Rody is, he is a legendary Imagineer. That, you know, he made Expedition Everest. He is the godfather, and you could also say godmother as well. And I say that in terms of endearment. I know he's a whole man. But basically, he's the big kahuna of creating Animal Kingdom, and he has always said, it has to make sense, right? And so I feel like with Joe Rody and the live we did, he would be very proud. I sincerely believe, because his standard is very high, very, very high standard. And I feel like
I don't know Eisner and I don't know Joe Rody, but those are the only. I'm not such intelligent that I know who Imagineering are. I don't know really history people, but the two that I am familiar with is Eisner and Joe Rody. So, and those are the two that I would definitely trust.
Yes. Yeah, no, I really do agree with you. That I would.
I wish there was an interview of Eisner, or I don't know. There's no interview of Eisner now. That's if they ask him, like, I don't think he would answer, but I wish it would be so interesting, like from anyone, Joe Rody, if there was like an interview where you could hear them, what their reactions are, or hear their perspective, what they would do.
Honestly, to tell you the truth, like if they, I feel like Throwback Disney Reacts would be a great series. Like you get Joe Rody, like you said, you get Michael Eisner, you get some of the old school Imagineers, and then fans like us can submit pitches to them, and they react to it. You know what I mean? I feel like that would be a cool series, like the Disney, like the.
Oh, you mean like Eisner and Joe Rody like react to the D23 announcements?
Yes. Reacting to the announcements, reacting to fan pitches. I think that would be really cool.
Oh, I need to ask you this. Did you, before the concept art for the cars, when they announced the D23, I think that D23 people were still thinking, that everything was beyond Big Thunder. When you first saw that concept art, I thought that all that stuff was beyond Big Thunder. It never dawned on me that was Big Thunder on the west, and then on the east that was, for example, the Coco and the Encanto, that was where Rivers of America is. So the whole time you thought, like before the concept art came out,
mm-hmm.
you thought since the D23, you thought that all that was beyond Big Thunder, or you were thinking that all that is blue sky and it could change, and I am not even giving an ounce of thought.
Well, when it came to that, I really did think that it was blue sky, because they've been presenting blue sky ideas for years.
No, I understand. We know it was blue sky, but the way that they were saying beyond Big Thunder, they were saying beyond Big Thunder. They were shoving down the term beyond Big Thunder in our heads, saying right. It's the largest expansion in Magic Kingdom history. Expansion is expansion. Don't use the word expansion if you are going to, they're not. I guess they don't want to say the word replace. Cars is not an expansion. Cars is a replacement. So just because Villains is an expansion, I guess they want to say the whole thing is an expansion. Okay.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? I think what they probably should do is they should probably go back to what Walt Disney has said about attractions is plus it. So this is a plus it upgrade, not an expansion.
Oh, actually, you know what? My hotel is an expansion. My hotel is an expansion. There you go.
Or this is in addition to Magic Kingdom. I think that's the way you should go about it. This is an addition, not an expansion, because expansion is you expanding a particular area. That would be like if you expanded Fantasyland. That's an expansion. But Villains Land, this is an addition to Magic Kingdom. That's why I would say this is an addition to Magic Kingdom.
Yeah, that's a good term. Addition.
Yeah, that's the way I would. That's the way that I would do it. I think when they meant expansion, I think they meant expanding the variety of choices.
Because it's like, for example, if they said tomorrow, they said we're gonna add a new country, and guess what? They're gonna add a new country, but guess what? Then all of a sudden, a week from now, then they say, oh, guess what? This country is replacing Canada. It's still adding a country. No, it's not. Yeah, it's still adding a country, but you actually are replacing a country.
And this is why I would have said, hey, to the 5 people here, welcome and glad to have you here. Me and Florentin, rather, just talking theme park stuff. Glad to have you here. What I would say is this: Villains Land is an addition to the Magic Kingdom, and we hope that with this edition, that this will feel like the Magic Kingdom is expanding to have more things to do.
It's clear what I think is not only is
that's the way I would have said it to the audience, is that this is an addition to the Magic Kingdom, but hopefully by adding this addition, that this will feel like the Magic Kingdom is going through an expansion, that there is more things to do. That's the way that you do that. Because at that point, you're not being inauthentic. This edition is going to make a huge expansion of things to do, but an expansion is usually based on an area that you're already working on. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I think that with Hollywood Studios, and maybe this is just me, this is just a side note. For those of you who may or may not remember, there's a place called Mickey's Toontown. There's a place called Mickey's Toontown at Disneyland, right? And so there was a place called Mickey's Toontown Fair in the Magic Kingdom at Walt Disney World for a very long time before they made Storybook Circus. I think if they would have moved Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Daisy, and Pluto over to Disney's Hollywood Studios, I think that would have been the greatest thing ever for them, because Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Goofy, Daisy, and Pluto are all stars. So you could have done Toonwood. You could have done Toonwood at Disney's Hollywood Studios, and then you can meet Mickey and the gang and their homes and all that stuff. And I think that would have been better. But anyway, with that being said, y'all, it has been nothing but a fun live here. Let me get y'all the daily motivator. It's been a 4-hour live, but a great live though. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. We talked about a lot. Me and Florentin, we did our hotels, and they were a great time. So I appreciate the energy that Florentin did here. Oh, your MacBook died. Okay, all good, my friend. No, it was a great time for sure. Let me read the daily motivator, and then we're going to head on out of here. But it's been a great one for sure. I'm not interested in age. People who tell me their age are silly. You're as old as you feel. Elizabeth Arden. It is time, everybody, for the daily motivator for Tuesday, November 11th, 2025. Embedded purpose. Being briefly motivated is not all that difficult or unusual. An obstacle presents itself or an opportunity arises, and you naturally become motivated to respond in a particular way. The challenge and the power is in staying motivated. Motivation in the moment gets you going, yet it's motivation in the long term that brings real rewards. To lock in that motivation, to be sure it endures, you must quickly and repeatedly connected to purpose. So when something prompts you to respond, make it a point to understand why. What is it about the specific challenge possibility that gets you so worked up? Understand why it matters. You'll have a meaningful touch point that you can continue to reference to. When you're clear at the deepest level about where your motivation comes from, you'll have plenty of ways to prolong it. That can transform momentary intention into an enduring, sustainable one. To put motivation to work for you, give it a full-time permanent job. Make it the motivation deeply personal by embedding your purpose in it. You'll continue to have it long enough to make it a major positive difference. Ralph Wilson. Anytime that we do these lives, yes, we did a very good long show for sure. And don't worry, y'all, I will timestamp it where we pitched our hotels. That way, if you don't want to watch the whole thing, okay, because it was a long show, but a very good show. Whenever we do these lives with BFP Imagineering, I feel like my media purpose has evolved. We talk about media, culture, human interest stories over here all the time, but I feel like being in the theme park sector as well, and doing what we do with BFP Imagineering is my purpose of media being embedded into a whole different lane. The first thing I'll tell you is it's okay to be in a different lane. Just be authentic about it. People can detect when you're not being authentic, right? So when you guys see me talk about the theme park game, I'm coming at it from a media angle, but yeah, I can hold my own in being a nerd about it, right? So that's the first thing. When you want to have an embedded purpose, make sure that if you're going to be authentic about something, that you are fully authentic, not just partially authentic. That's the first thing I'll tell you. The second thing I'll tell you is this. What is it about the specific challenge possibility that gets you so worked up? I think when you identify, oh, hey, my friend, thank you so much. Long time no see. I hope you are well. We didn't mean to do a 4-hour live, but I'm glad you're here. By the way, my friend, hang on. I got to show you this because you've been here for a good while. Give me a moment, my thoughts. Stay right here for 1 minute because I want to show you something. Real quick, my friend. Real quick. Right here. You remember when we started? 912,416 total views, my friend. Yes, indeed. That's where we are right now. 3,304 subscribers to 6,117 videos. That is where we are. And that's the second thing I'll tell you about, getting so worked up. Sometimes the more you complain about a problem, the less time you have to be a solution. And I'm very proud of the numbers that we have. My friend, you know what comes next after 900,000, right? That's because when you chart your own course, you have totality in making your own decisions. But the second thing I'll tell you is the longer that you talk about problems, the less time you have to be a solution. The longer you talk about problems, the less time you have to be a solution. The longer you talk about problems, the less time you have to be a solution. And I'm very proud to say, and my thoughts have been here pretty much for every tour. Also, Nikki News and Narcissism. Many of you have been over here for a long time. Every tour has been a showcase of solutions that could be for the culture. Doesn't mean everything is going to work. I am sure that I am probably decent about 8 out of 10 times with my commentary. I am sure of it because there's probably some destinations that I was way off on. I'm sure that there's somebody out there who's like, you didn't do this destination right. You were wrong with this. You don't get to this number by being perfect. You get to this number by being authentic. You don't get to this number by being perfect. You get to this number by being authentic. You don't get to this number by being perfect. You get to this number by being authentic. So the second thing about embedded purpose is that if you're going to embed something, make sure that what you embed can fuel you. You know what I mean? So, and believe me, the fact that I have been viewed, we have been viewed rather, 912,416 times, that means they have wanted to see the good, the bad, and the indifferent, and they still came over here because they liked what the fuck they saw, regardless of what anybody said, regardless of what we went through, and regardless of how the space has evolved and has fell down the middle. They still saw a place for them. And either you have that energy or you don't. Okay. How long did you work on the theme song you did? You really phrase what your channel legit represents in the vibe and energy about you. Thank you very much, my friend. It took me some days, you know what I mean? Because I'm just like, okay, like Walt Disney, we plus things around here, and a channel is supposed to evolve. But the problem is when you make such a big pivot that you never gave a pathway for people to see how authentic you were about that topic. So the reason why we can do anything and everything over here and not have to be a content creator that has to wait until November 15th to create content. By the way, to all the people that only cover Love, Marriage, Huntsville, you got to wait. How many more days? 4 more days. You got 4 more days until you can create actual content. Okay, you got 4 more days. You got 4 more motherfucking days until you can create actual content. Just hang on. Just hang on. Just hang on. As for the rest of us, we're making real content. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But I will say, I think it took me a couple of days because when I brought the theme song to all of you, when I brought our anthem, I wanted it to no child. Now, is it shade if it's truth? Is it shade if it's the truth? Is it shade if it's the truth? Listen, I'm just keeping it a buck. I'll keep it a buck. Potomac is on right now. Ready to Love is back on. Married to Medicine is going to be on November 30th. I'm just saying, there's been other shows since then. Listen. What you want me to do? I can't. You know what? Let me bring in somebody who can help me out here.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
One more time, Anonymous T, what did you say?
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
Well, I thought you said, child. Okay, listen. If what I'm saying ain't true, don't respond to me. But if you respond to me, it must be true to some damn degree. Because I don't just come on one day a week and cover hot topics. I come on 4 times a day. Okay, not 4 times a day, child, but I come on 4 days a week. Basically, sometimes 5 days a week when I want to go live on Thursdays. Thursdays is my day of rest. But basically, every single day for 365 days a year, not 265 days a year, but 366 on a leap year, I'm always covering everything else. Okay? And there's nothing wrong with a weekly show if you are that type of content creator that you've built your audience. But anybody can be a creator, but it takes somebody to be an artist. And real artists are about their business every day. Okay? Creators do what they want to do. Artists do what they need to do. Okay? Now that bullet ain't for you. Don't pick it up. Okay? Listen. If you do what you're supposed to do, keep doing what you're supposed to do. You are fun, my friends. Always been laid back over here. It's always been. Always. Child. Anyway, I was supposed to give y'all a third point. Finally, the third point about embedded purpose is to put motivation to work for you. Give it a full-time permanent job. Here's the thing. Just because you give it a full-time permanent job doesn't mean that any benefits will come from it. I'm going to say that again. Just because you give your purpose a full-time permanent job doesn't mean anything's going to come from it. Just because you give your purpose a full-time job energy doesn't mean, right, that anything's going to come from it unless you put in the work. Faith without works is dead. Y'all remember the Bible story of if I could just touch the hem of his cloak. Well, child, after you touch the hem of his cloak and you're healed, what are you going to do with a new gift? What are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do? Child. Listen. Remember, if you're going to care about something, you got to recognize that sometimes you may not benefit from it. But bigger than you not benefit from it, if you don't have a frequency to know that something can come from it, then you're already have lost. You know why most people don't win sweepstakes? Because they feel like they can't win. Well, here's the thing. If you don't enter, you didn't win anyway. Think about that. If you don't enter, you never won anyway. So if there's a chance for you to win at sweepstakes, why can't there be a chance for you winning at your life? If there's a chance for you to win in a sweepstakes, why can't there be a chance for you to win in life? If there could be a chance for you to win in a sweepstakes, why can't there be a chance for you to win in your life? Okay. Imagine Cynthia Rio stepping into one of our hotels. Oh my God. Look, you know how they say compliments to the chef? I want somebody to say compliments to the designer. Okay. And by the way, to anybody who has an architecture channel, y'all need to start using AI, because what me and Florentin and Phil are doing with AI, I'm just keeping a buck with y'all here. Let me get this down here and come on like this. If you are in the world of architecture, like Florentin is, make your architecture channel Conversations or Architecture. If there's a problem with a building, utilize AI to have a live about it. Do you know what that does? That will build your name up as an architect. Because guess what? All it takes is one viral video, one viral short, one viral live stream, and then you might find yourself at an architecture firm with a full-time job based off of your own work ethic. Hell to the low. AI should be utilized as a resource, not the source. I didn't get to 912,000 total views off of AI. Now, have I utilized AI as a resource? Yes, I have, to get some of those views. But every single live, it's been this motherfucking voice right here. It's been this soul. It's been everything in between. Good night, my friend. Love you as always. So with that being said, everybody, it's time for the best damn outro. But I just made confirmation. You know what? I'm done with you. Anyway, with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want one special, because you are always one of blessed. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. You chosen. Why is one thing to call yourself, is another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all of. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, it's been great together. And always remember, where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you're just making confirmations to know that you can become more than what you could believe about yourself. Make sure the replay is not just right for you watch it, not just right for you listen to it, but for you want the spirit to take in. We love you. We value. We embrace you all. Always remember, when I see love, you gotta give it. When I see love, you gotta give it. When I see love, you gotta give it. Whatever obstacles you've overcome, whatever success you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But no one else is proud. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, true greatness is not defined, right, by how people receive you, because people can love you and then hate you the next. It is not determined by the strength of what you've done. It is determined by your consistency plus your tenacity, which equals your destiny. If you can't be consistent about what you do, and you can't have a tenacity about going about it, then it doesn't matter how much you do. It doesn't matter how many people embrace you. And most of the time, legends, they do a little bit of everything, but they are a master at mastering who the fuck they are, and not being a one-trick pony waiting until November 15th to be a fucking content creator. With that being said, it's time for the best outro on you. With that being said, one love, much love, all love. I feel the love, rather. I send it right back to you. And since Florentin talked about that theme song, I'm going to play that. One love, much love, all love to y'all. We feel the love. We'll send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love you all. Bye.
Lights go low, the city goes high. Stories untold under moonlit skies. Braylon got the vibe, got the flow for the culture. Yeah, you already know. Turn it up, lean back, feel the breeze. Late night truths drifting through the trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Headlines flip with a soulful twist. Behind the scenes where the magic sits. It's the heartbeat of the now and the then, where the story starts and never ends. Tune in, lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. flavor. Every moment is a savior. Every experience is an overcomer. Turn it up, feel the glow, let the rhythm flow. Spotlight shining, we in the zone. This is the place where the culture's grown. Stories untold, now they're coming alive. Braylon Lee got the vibe tonight. One thing to know and two things for sure. Higher is waiting and lower is available. But either way, we gotta go on tour. It's Braylon Lee's virtual tour, where the culture makes its move. Feel the love, feel the truth. This is us, this is you. From the unknown, the unembraced and more. This show, this brand and the possibilities of what can be is all here for you. I'm just a kid from the rock, trying to be a rock for people, trying to make it best they can to become. Being moved as a creator of power, to lift up all of us, not just a selective few. For the culture, by the culture, here we be, Braylon Lee, bringing life to your screen. Feel the soul, feel the truth, we're free, trust and believe. It's entertainment, news done our way with. Braylon Lee, spotlight sharp like a diamond shine. We see the stars, but the stories align. Deep in the soul where the heartbeats find. The pulse of the people redefining time. Just a pro tip, people have to earn the right to hear your story, but in addition to that, people have to earn the responsibility to be a part of it. Just because we are not seen by everybody doesn't mean we are not been seen by who needs to see us. Noise equals attention and sound equals purpose. Anybody can be a creator, but it takes a somebody to be an artist.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Are video games getting too expensive? This episode, we want to find some common ground because the CEOs want to raise the price even more.
Not with these broken ass games.
$5 million. That's how much San Andreas costs to make.
Is it their fault for selling or our fault for buying?
Corporations claim all this stuff. Devs say otherwise.
Sports gamers, cozy gamers, whatever you call the people who play Power Wash Simulator.
I think it stings a little bit more because I'm spending my actual money and my mom is not. Imagine they get rid of all movie theaters and then charge you the same price to watch the same movie at home.
That's like every streaming service. It doesn't have to be the longest of games, but am I having fun with it? This is Lex. I'm Ronell. Let's get right into it.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.